Okay, hello everybody. We are live and I see those notifications are going out, so that is great. Just checking my audio here. I wonder if I might just pull up a video really quick just to hear something.
Josh G.
Oh, that's good. That works.
You.
Hey Josh. How's it going, buddy? That is a good enough sound check for me, man.
Michael Goldsmith.
Hey Michael.
Hey Nay.
Hey man, long time no
Josh G.
see.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon. I feel like I'm forgetting something up on screen. I don't know what it is. Weird. What is this? Why can't I click on this? I can't click on anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Stephen running. Hello.
Oh, there it goes. Some kind of weird... There's something going on here. Give me a minute. It's this software. I should have rebooted the computer. This software is not working correctly. I probably need to uninstall it and reinstall it. Let me get rid of that fascism poster. And let's refresh that and go to
Josh G.
this.
Maybe the kick?
Josh G.
Only thing I can think of.
Maybe the kick. Maybe the kick what? I'm sorry, what? I don't know what you're talking about. It's just like a fragmented statement. Maybe the kick. What do you mean, maybe the kick? What are you talking about?
Josh G. You said what's missing on screen.
Oh, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, it's, not missing, actually. It's like too much shit on screen. But thanks, bro. Yeah, I said it wrong. What I should have said is, what am I missing that I'm seeing on screen? No. I'm going to put the show numbers up. Not yet. We'll do that maybe later on in the show. Maybe I'll do that. When you guys are tweeting, if you want me to see your tweets, all you have to do is, in the tweet, just include @NaysGarden. I don't know if you guys realize that, but if you want me to see your tweets, then you have to do that. You have to put @NaysGarden in the tweet. If you're retweeting something, make sure you type out the word the letter, the @ symbol, NaysGarden. Include that.
Kevin Vaught. Hashtag NLRC.
See how it
Cheers,
says right
Nay,
here,
hashtag
@NaysGarden?
Project.
That's what I need you guys to put in your tweets. Okay? And start tweeting at me. I went on Twitter this morning. I was doing a bunch of stuff on there. I noticed you guys, only 2 of you tweeted at me over the last 12 hours.
Scott Benoit. Hello Nay and all the trendies.
So thanks to Billy Ballantyne for being one of those people. I appreciate that, bro. That's where the community resides, man. So that's where I expect to see you guys. And in the morning when I'm getting ready for a show, man, I don't see you guys on Twitter and I'm tweeting and shit, and I see that you guys haven't tweeted me all night and you haven't checked on any of my posts or any of that shit, man. It doesn't make me want to come and do a live show, man. It doesn't encourage me to come here and be with y'all. So understand, I go through those tweets and I look for you. I look for support. I know every single one of you that doesn't go to Twitter.
Kevin Monaco. What good?
You've all got your own excuses. Everyone's got an excuse of why you don't use Twitter. I really don't care. I don't care what your fucking excuse is. Come over there and be supportive, okay? Quit acting like you're fucking powerless. Quit pretending. I'm not your fucking girlfriend. You don't get to pull that shit over on me. You're just lazy, man. Stop it. Wake up. And the only reason I'm telling you this is for me personally, to get me in here to do this show. That's why I'm telling you. I don't know why this is so hard for so many of you to figure this out. Some of you contact me on Twitter. It's great. A few of you do, and that's good. Every time I go on Facebook, I realize why I don't fucking use it. It's a piece of shit. I don't know why Kevin Vaught's over there. I gotta tell you, Kevin, I don't know why you're on Facebook. It sucks. Meta sucks. I don't want to use it ever again.
Kevin Monaco.
What they've done with the software,
the
it sucks. Well, they're trying to rip you all off. They're trying to steal from you. That's all they're trying to copy TikTok. You know, there's so many things, there's so many levels of wrong that if you haven't been to Facebook in a long time and then all of a sudden you tune into Meta and you see what they've done, boy, you see it like night and day. Like
Kevin
laser
Monaco.
eyes.
If theorized speeder
But
platforms.
all of you that stayed over on Facebook for the last, 2 years, all of you guys are like frogs sitting in warm water that's slowly starting to boil. And you're not noticing the changes. And, they did this one thing, 6 weeks ago. They did this one thing 3 months ago.
The Valentine collection.
And for me, they did it all in one day. And it
While
all
I was
sucks.
talking to you guys last HT, my poor mouse sander was getting rained on. While it was plugged in. It's in a puddle right now, still plugged in. Ha ha ha, Emma put my tongue on it.
Right on, Billy. Oh. So, before I get all angry and run some of you off, which I'm sure I'm already doing, let me just let you know that what I'm asking you to do motivates me. It helps me.
Scott
It allows me to do the show.
Hashtag NLRC.
It gets me to want to be around you. It makes
Kevin
you guys
Monaco.
more attractive to
Dot
me.
women did Dilmena bro.
I don't even respond to Kepper anymore. You guys realize that? I don't even talk to him anymore. Not even gonna fucking waste my time deciphering his bullshit. Because, talking to him is like talking to a fucking wall, too.
Kevin Monaco. Don't. Kevin Monaco. LOL.
Get a fucking space bar then, Kepper, you lazy motherfucker. Take your keyboard, get a fucking flathead screwdriver,
The Valentine
pry off the
collection.
fucking space bar,
A wall with
go
no
get some
space bar.
goddamn spray. I don't care if it's electronic cleaner spray or some WD-40 or whatever, some spray cleaner, or a fucking paper towel, and clean up the goddamn contact, you fucking idiot, and then pop the goddamn space bar back on there, you fucking moron. You can't figure this out on your own? The space bar comes off, dude. Pry it off with a screwdriver, clean the contact, and put it back on, you fucking idiot. You fucking worthless, lazy piece of fucking garbage. Why do I waste my fucking time, dude? You are such a fucking idiot,
Kevin
Kepper.
Monaco. LOL. The Valentine collection. Ha 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 ha. Kevin Monaco. That Madam Amoring.
Yeah, you know what made my morning, motherfucker? Blocking you. Now go cunt off. Fuck you. Welcome to my fucking block list. Cunt off, motherfucker. Fuck you. That made my morning. Think I'll get high now without you. I'm sick of fucking good-for-nothing, lazy, worthless pieces of human garbage. Okay? And not being able to fucking fix a spacebar on a keyboard makes that you. You're an idiot. You go out and buy another $15 keyboard, you fucking worthless, good-for-nothing piece of fucking garbage. God, you can't get off your ass and fucking go buy something that you need? God,
The
man.
Valentine collection. Maybe Kepper's apartment is super small so there's no room for space between words.
Oh, you confuse his apartment with his brain. With his small mind. There's no space in his mind for space between words.
Josh G. People offered to send him one for free.
Oh, I know. It was Hoot and Howl did, twice. And he just sat there with his fucking thumb up his ass. It's not a matter of, whether you can fucking afford it. You know, poor Kepper. It's not. He can afford fucking tickets to concerts. He can afford a $15 fucking keyboard. It's about him being a lazy fucking cunt and nobody calling him on his bullshit enough. I'm not going to be disrespected like this anymore. So fuck him. I'm glad that made his fucking morning. Now go fucking cunt off. See how long it takes him to get back in here. You know? This show just got fucking 20% better. Fucking moron. Nothing's going on over there on the fucking kick. 0
Scott
viewers.
Benoit. Cheers, Trendies.
Hey, Scott. Cheers.
Woodchuck Montrose.
Hey, Woodchuck.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys. No law regarding cannabis. Fuck Kepper. Cheers to the rest of you. Fucking lazy cunt.
Richie. Hi NAS, how are you?
Hey, Richie.
Dioxide. D.Z.I.A.D.U.
Hey, Dioxide, are you trying to say something?
Woodchuck Montrose. That's my favorite word, cunt.
Is it? Cunt's your favorite word?
Dioxide. Jadu. Richie. What you smoked today?
Hey, Richie, yeah, Dioxide, you better start making sense, man. Quick. Richie, what am I smoking? I am smoking OG Kush from Big Jim. He is also the guy that made this. But I'm smoking the OG Kush flower that this came from. God, it's amazing looking. Actually, I might just do a dab of that. It's really, you know, I always say ultra potent, joking around and shit, but it really
Richie.
is so fucking ultra over the top potent. It really is. I can only snort half a line of it, and then I am renovating.
Dioxide. Yummy.
Oh, you're going to start making sense now, Dioxide? Oh, you're going to actually start using your words? Oh, okay. Looks like I won't block you. Good.
Josh G.
Good.
Why he wouldn't use his phone is bizarre. Unless his phone is the POS broken, then in that case rip anyone he ever contacts. Anyway, sorry for continuing this, it's just mind-blowing.
No, it's okay, Josh
Cheers.
G, it's fine. It's worth talking about how fucking dumb Kepper is. It really is. It's worth talking about it. Because he acts like he pretends to be a moron on the internet, you know? And yet, he's all over the place. He travels all around the goddamn place. You know, he goes here, he goes there, figures out how to get airplane tickets, figures out how to put gas in his car, figures out how to get rides, figures out how to fucking put food in his fucking mouth. But for some reason, when he comes in here all typing in my fucking chat, all of a sudden, and I say, dude, you're disrespecting me by not using your fucking spacebar. All of a sudden, he doesn't know how to respond. All of a sudden, he doesn't know what to say. All of a sudden, his ears stop working, and he can't take instruction on how to fix his fucking piece of shit keyboard. You know, I tell him, get a fucking flathead screwdriver, pry off the spacebar, clean off the contact, pop the spacebar back on there, and what do I get back from him? Lol. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, you're a fucking idiot. You know, I'm trying to fucking help you. You don't deserve my fucking help. I'm the best goddamn tech support you ever had, you fucking cunt. There's no tech support as good as me. I'll fix your shit so fast, and I'm telling you what, if you can't fix your shit with me telling you how to do it, then your shit's meant to be broke. Take that to the fucking bank.
How old are you and how long you smoking nays?
Hey, Dioxide, can we call it cannabis instead of weed? Is that okay with you? Weed means useless plant, and if I'm smoking it
Woodchuck Montrose,
and I'm getting benefit out of it, then how could you call it weed useless, right? So can we call it cannabis? Because that's the actual word, and all the other words are racist. So can we call it cannabis instead? And I don't mind answering your question at all, Dioxide.
Dioxide.
Cool.
Sure.
Great. We're making progress. All right. How long have I been smoking cannabis? I've been smoking cannabis since I was 14 years old. Started smoking when I was 14. I remember my first bag of oregano. Oh, yes. And how old am I? I'm 55. So I guess subtract 14 from 55. Oh, but you have to take out 5 years too, because I was sober for 5 years. I didn't smoke cannabis for 5 years. Around 2000-ish, I went to drug rehab for cocaine. And, you know, part of going into rehab is you stop doing all drugs, all drinking. And all the idiots there keep smoking cigarettes. You know, and I quit smoking cigarettes on my own. At rehab, I was like, well, if I'm going to quit doing all drugs, I'm pretty sure cigarettes are a drug, and I probably shouldn't be smoking those either. And I looked at everybody else around me who was smoking cigarettes. Every single drug addict. Everybody smoked cigarettes. Like, they smoked like fucking crazy. And I was like, yeah, that's probably not good. I'm probably not going to do that. So I stopped everything. So there's 5 years. So you just want to say I was 14 and then add 5 years to that. Say 19. So take 55, subtract 19. And you got how long I've been smoking cannabis for. 55 minus 19 years of not smoking is 36 years I've been smoking cannabis. It's about how long I've been playing guitar longer than I've been smoking cannabis. That's a fact, because I didn't quit playing guitar for those 5 years. And I started smoking cannabis and playing guitar at the same time.
Ha ha ha, I forgot to tell you, when I was climbing those trees and pulled out a bag of sphagnum moss, the caretaker freaked out, his eyes widened, he pointed at it and said, Acapulco Gold? Ha ha ha. The Ballantine collection.
It's bright green, I know. Sphagnum moss has that cannabis look. Every time I see things that remind me of cannabis, it's funny. I always go there in my head. And I'm like, yeah, that looks like a bud. That looks like something I could smoke. That looks like concentrate. You know? Oh, yeah, man. Ugh. I feel like a lizard that just shed its skin.
Best thing you have done, thumbs up, stop cigarettes.
Well, it may have been the cocaine, actually. The best thing that I ever stopped doing was the cocaine, probably. Cigarettes probably quick number 2, though. It stays with you for the rest of your life, man. You become a drug addict. Just understand, even when you quit, bro, you're going to have that shit for the rest of your life. It never goes away, bro. Till the day I die, I will be a coke addict. It sucks.
The Valentine collection.
But, you can just feel it,
You smoked?
It's like a volcano.
Never ever saw you
inside
with
you that you never want to erupt again. But you got to know it's in there. Smoked cigarettes? Yeah, bro. Right before I started trending as dabbers, bro, I was able to quit smoking cigarettes by doing bong rips. Right before I started trendy as dabbers, man, I quit smoking cigarettes. I don't remember what year it was exactly. But I remember
Josh G.
I'm pretty sure I had the recording studio.
Painting of Van Gogh's
Yeah, I had the
Cypress
recording
tree painting
studio.
and it looks like a damn butt and I can't get it out of my head.
So it was while I had the recording studio that this happened. Because when I got the recording studio, I wasn't smoking cannabis. Right? When I started the recording studio, I was still sober. When Endorphin came into my studio to record their album, 12 Pounds, their first album, in my studio, I didn't smoke cannabis. They were all smoking cannabis, and they wanted to smoke cannabis in my house and shit, and I let them. I was like, I don't mind you guys smoking if you just don't mind smoking out in the backyard, which I had a nice backyard.
Dioxide.
And they didn't mind at all.
What you been doing for a living in your 20 to 30s?
For a living? What was I doing in my 20s? I was detailing cars. That's how I made most of my money when I was younger, was detailing cars. And I had already gotten involved in the business that I'm in. I started when I was 15 years old. The business that I'm retired on right now, I started in that business when I was 15 years old. That's my first investment. $5,000 investment, 15 years old. That was my first investment in the company. And, I'd gotten that money from detailing cars and saving that money and putting it in the bank.
Dioxide. Yeah, detailing is good business.
It's a great business, man. I mean, you can blow it up. There's a lot of people need their cars cleaned, and in this state, the cars don't get that dirty. So it's not really a hard job, man. In California, when you're living on dirt roads and shit and there's dust, cars would get bucked up. Or if you're by the ocean, bucked up. But here in the city, bro, the middle of the state, with all the humidity, all the cars look nice, man, all the time. So, if you see a dirty car, it really sticks out around here. Because everybody's cars looks like clean. But everybody wants their car cleaned anyway. And it's easy to do. And you could charge people so much for it. People don't care. I mean, you could go through a car wash and pay $14 for the full drive-through car wash, the electric car wash.
How many cars you have?
But how many cars do I have? Let's just say I've got some. I got a few. I got three. I got 3 cars. 2 trucks and a Jeep. They're not really cars, really. Well, the Cadillac is an SUV.
Dioxide. Which car is your favorite then? Smiley face.
I don't have favorite, I mean, because they all three of them do different things for different reasons, man. You know, the Cadillac is like a going out at night, going out on a date type vehicle. It's really classy and got 22s on it. And the truck is got anything I need to tow or pull something. It's got a winch on it. And then the Jeep can get me into little places and still pull shit around and pull things out, like if something gets stuck or whatever. So because of that, it's like I don't have a favorite, because they all get used, you know, for different reasons. Nobody's watching on Kick. 7 viewers on Rumble. Nobody's watching. Wait, is anybody on Kick? That is
The
weird.
Valentine collection. While a car wash, even a coin-op is a money maker, private detailing businesses are super saturated. Every saggy pants guy with a face tattoo has one. And a box of 10 business cards.
Yeah, you know, that's why they used a car wash in Breaking Bad. You know, that's where they made all their real money from. Came out of that car wash. That's where that warehouse full of money came from. Holy shit, dude. You see how this says 49,828, guys? Watch this. 43%. $15,000 profit. Watch this. $16,000 profit. Billy Valentine, do you believe me now? $16,000 profit, bro. That's real money. I've been waiting for this, bro. I've been waiting for this since January. I couldn't wait till we started making real profit and everything started looking good. $16K. RFK's own family doesn't want him to be president, but Jimmy Dore sure does. You know, if you went on YouTube and you did a search, and let's just say we'll go to Jimmy Dore's channel, click on his videos, and we'll just click the search and we'll type in RFK. Enter. Let's see how many Jimmy Dore videos come up with RFK in them. I'm just kind of curious, right? I'm just going to make a little point for you guys. Those of you that pay attention, this is for you. Okay, here's Jimmy Dore's channel. We've clicked on videos, and we typed in RFK. RFK Jr. says he could be the Donald Trump of the Democratic Party 1 month ago. Fauci responds to RFK Jr.'s book 1 year ago. Jim Jordan humiliates trust fund Dem in Twitter files hearing. I don't know what that's got to do with RFK or this one. Here we go. The Dakota Access Pipeline isn't just about oil. Robert F. Kennedy visited the Dakota Access protest. I don't know why that one came up, or that one, or that one, or that one. maybe we should type in Robert instead. Why did
The
all of these
Valentine
videos
collection.
come up under RFK?
Nice. The heat investment for 2023 is 25% of an Appalachian in-house. I read it. I also wrote what I read.
None of these are... So he's not using... Here, let's try Robert. Let's see what comes up under Robert. R-O-B-E-R. Robert. Okay, let me just type in Robert and see what comes up. Robert Malone. Oh boy, Robert Reich. RFK Jr. Let's see. This is so funny. Maybe, you know, he has him on all the time. He interviews this guy all the time. Maybe they don't put him into the shorts. Here's one. And it came up under the name Robert because it's right here. It says Robert F. Kennedy visited the Dakota Access Pipeline. Why the fossil fuel industry is so desperate to build pipelines. I'm surprised that more videos don't just pop up. But he's had this guy on so many times, and every time he's had him on, they've discussed his view on vaccines, and he's a self-proclaimed freaking know-it-all about vaccines, and he doesn't really understand them. I'm sorry I wasn't able to pull up a bunch of videos on Jimmy Dore's fucking page. I'm surprised, because I really thought there'd be a shit ton, man. I put Robert F. Nothing. Oh, I wonder if I put Kennedy. RFK Jr. says he could be the Donald Trump. That's the same one pops up. Fauci responds to RFK.
The Valentine collection. Wait, they predicted JFK would return, which we laughed at. Turns out they were close. That's freaking weird.
Well, I'm sad because I thought there'd be more evidence as to Jimmy's affiliation with Robert F. Kennedy, because he fucking loves him so much. Unfortunately, I'm not able to really produce that evidence for you, and that's what I really wanted to do. But look at this article right here. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. can't count on family support to take on Biden. The Kennedys have been through a lot. They don't want to go through this. No name has appeared on more ballots or lawn signs. They say they love him. It's the vaccine skepticism, which includes a book about the real Anthony Fauci, and saying Anne Frank was better off than Americans under supposed vaccine mandates because she could at least hide from the Nazis. It's insisting that Sirhan didn't actually shoot Kennedy's father, and breaking with many in the family years ago to argue for the assassin's parole. Now it's going up against a president whose administration is stocked with Kennedys in prominent positions and who has decades of personal and emotional connections to multiple members of the family. So the Kennedy family is friends with the Bidens, and they don't want their own dude, Robert F. Kennedy, to run against him. And Jimmy Dore would love to see this guy run for president of the United States. And I was going to try to prove that by showing you how he fawns over him. Jimmy Dore literally fawns over Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And I think the only way I could just since I can't show you the multitude of times I've seen him on his show, for whatever reason, it's almost as if it's hidden. Let's just see how they interact with each other, because I think that'll give you an idea.
Environmental lawyer, law professor, best-selling author. It's Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and he's here with us today. welcome to the show again. Good to see you. Thanks for coming back.
Really good to see you again. Thank
See
you
again. So you know this wasn't the
you've
first
done
time.
over the past 2 years to wake people up.
I'll take the compliment. Thanks. We're right back at you. Now, I noticed this, that you are doing an exploratory search to see if you should run for president. And what I liked about it is you said that your top priority will be to end the corrupt merger between state and corporate power that has ruined our economy, shattered the middle class, polluted our landscapes, waters, poisoned our children, and robbed us of our values and freedoms. Together, we can restore America's democracy. So that's great news to hear you say that. It's good to hear it come from a Kennedy. And so why do you think those same powers, which if they rigged the 2016 Democratic election against a progressive Bernie Sanders, they were just ready to do to him what they did to Trump?
And let me just do a disclaimer. I don't know what he said about Fauci, but let me just tell you this, how I feel about Fauci. I fucking hate him. I don't trust him. I never fucking trusted him. He's a fucking cunt. So I don't know what he uncovered about Fauci. And I wouldn't mind looking into it a little bit, but I don't trust anything this motherfucker says. Because he's a fucking liar. He straight fucking lies to people. And he lies to Jimmy Dore too. So this will be really interesting because Jimmy Dore treats him like he's a god.
After he won, and then they did it again in 2020. All the powers coalesce. What makes you think that you can do this?
Well, I mean, I can run. And hopefully, I'm looking at that now. But I don't know. The reason that I'd be running is precisely to answer that question. Why does it seem like
Somebody told me, and it may have been Billy Ballantyne, but it was somebody in the chat said his voice is like this from drinking too much alcohol. That this is what happens to people, severe alcoholics. They destroy their vocal cords.
Josh G. God, is that how that guy sounds?
Could you imagine this guy for 4 years talking to the United States, talking to the Americans on TV, addressing you, telling you about the State of the Union? Could you imagine? I mean, based on that alone, it might be silly. Nay, boy, you're just talking about his voice, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm talking about his voice. It's important, Just like being able to say important. It's important to say your words correctly. Little things matter.
Election system is fixed and rigged.
Josh,
and one of the things I wrote the DNC, and I said,
worthy.
Because President.
So
Josh G. had me check my speakers.
He just said that the election system is rigged. I can't even play this on my YouTube channel, man. Did you hear what he just said? Jimmy Dore is allowed to play this election misinformation. Remember, 60 court cases proved that it wasn't rigged. Right? So he's a fucking liar. And is Jimmy Dore going to speak up and go, wait, there were 60 court cases, bro? 60 court cases, 61.
Biden and DNC are trying to move the...
Why didn't Jimmy go, wait, excuse me, Mr. Kennedy, excuse me, just 1 second. You just said that the election is rigged, but there were 61 court cases that determined it was not rigged. So what do you say about all the court cases that determine that you're a fucking liar? That's what Jimmy should ask him.
Get rid of New Hampshire as the first primary.
So,
and New Hampshire...
This election denier, anti-vaxxer, fucking quack, this crazy man, whose own family doesn't want him to run for president. His own family is against it for good reason. This alcoholic who's destroyed his vocal cords with alcohol. For some reason, he would have the good enough judgment to be president of the United States and leader of the free world. Jimmy Dore thinks so. Jimmy Dore platforms him all the time and treats him like a freaking king.
Sure, has been, running that primary for 100 years. It is the gold standard for election integrity. Nobody ever questions New Hampshire's results. And it also has served kind of as a vetting state for the rest of the states, because if you're campaigning in one of the other states, you can be a billionaire and you can go down an area of that state with advertising. You never need to answer questions. You never need to meet people. But in New Hampshire, you've got 40% of the electorate is independent. They don't make up their minds till the last minute, and they really take seriously this responsibility to interview people. And they subject these national candidates to the kind of vetting that they would get if they were running for his school board. And you'll have like an 80-year-old lady in New Hampshire who reads The Economist or Federal Consolation and Financial Times every day, and she'll start grilling these people with questions and follow-up questions.
I gotta pause this. Everybody, Billy said that his voice matches his tie, and he couldn't have said something more accurate. Because then I looked at his tie and I realized, oh my God.
Times or CNN, and they're not satisfied with sound bites. So it's this wonderful process that exists. But President Biden did very badly in New Hampshire. He came in, last. He got only 8% of the vote. Well, now what they're trying to do is move South Carolina, which is sort of a state that's much easier to control, to the front of the line. I sent a letter to him saying, and then they've also announced...
Dude, did he just say that Biden got 8% of the vote in New Hampshire? Is that what RFK just said? And Jimmy didn't push back on that? Look, guys, I'm not sure, but isn't New Hampshire like a blue state?
Christopher Floor. I heard cold drinks bang up your voice box over time. Robert Frost Kennedy, he said it was some kind of medical condition.
Huh. You guys, New Hampshire. Isn't New Hampshire a blue state? Full-on Democratic blue state? He said, did he just say Biden got, what? 8% of the vote? Can somebody fact check this moron since Jimmy Dore won't do it? Please. Will someone check this for me really fast? You guys heard what he just said. 2 people left. I'm hoping they're going to go fact check it and come back. See some proactive audience members out here. See what kind of brainstorming we can all do together. I just need to know if New Hampshire is a blue state. And I need to know how Biden did in the election. I need to know what his percentage was in that state. And I need to know why Jimmy Dore didn't even question it. He sits there with that weird, smug grin. Look at Jimmy's weird, smug grin while he sits there and lets this guy just spew filth and lies. Like he's so satisfied by it. Is one of you guys going to fact check this? I'm hoping one of you guys is going to fact check this really fast, right? It's just take you a second. You guys can use your Googles, right? Come on, audience.
Ben Deo. We're too stoned.
No, you're not. You're not too stoned to ask Google a question. This is the problem. You guys are... You guys just need to do something. One of you can do it. I'm sure you guys can find out New Hampshire's a blue state and how Biden did in it on Google really fast. Right? How long would that take you to fact check this? Come on, guys. I'm going to show you how fucking lazy and stupid Jimmy Dore is.
The Valentine collection. Is New Hampshire a red or blue state? voters predominantly selected Republicans for national office during the 19th and 20th centuries until 1992.
Until 92. And then what happened? What happened in 2020 for the presidential election?
Josh G. found 52.9% D for Biden.
52.9.
The Valentine collection. Since then, the state has been considered a swing state.
You guys are great.
Since 2006, control of the state legislature and New Hampshire's congressional seats have switched back and forth between Rep and Democrats.
Okay. And that's fair, Billy. It's gone both ways, so it's a purple state. We'll give it purple, but at the same time, Josh G says Biden did 52.9%. That's 53%. And this son of a bitch just told Jimmy Dore that Biden got 8%. Now, I'm going to rewind
Josh G. That was from Politico.
I'm going to rewind it because he's hard to understand. I just want to make sure that's what he said.
It was soundbite. So it's this wonderful process that exists, but President Biden did very badly in New Hampshire. He came in, last. He got only 8% of the vote. Well, now what they're trying to do is move South Carolina, which is sort of a state.
What about was it 8% of the vote? What is he talking about? Because he said came in last, he made it sound like, I don't know what he's talking about. But I think Jimmy Dore is being lied to, and I don't understand what just happened in this interview. But I don't think I'm that dumb, guys, so if you can help me through this in the future, just go over what we've all just listened to and explain to me what he's talking about.
Is he taking primaries?
And I know, is he talking about primaries?
How can he foul that up that bad?
Is he and is that how poorly Biden did in the primaries?
Josh G.
There.
I don't know, man. Shrugging light skin tone.
It's much
Let's just see if Jimmy pushes back.
easier to control.
I certainly hope he does.
I sent a letter to him saying, and then they've also announced they're not going to have debates. And I was like, okay, well, what happened to democracy? We're supposed to be the party of the New Deal, not the rigged deal. And we're at a time in our history when everybody is questioning electoral integrity. It's become the kind of the fulcrum of this terrible polarization that's occurring in our country.
Smile.
And it's so
on Jimmy Dore's face. I don't understand the smugness.
There was an insurgency against the United States government because people were angry about this issue, justified or not. It is a very important issue. People at this point sort of confirm what everybody's saying by trying to resolve rather than proving.
You would think Robert F. Kennedy Jr. could afford an internet connection? I don't know. Just saying. Hey, man, maybe look into some fucking Elon Musk internet, bro. I don't know. That's pathetic. You want to run for president of the United States and you don't even have a good internet connection?
To people, we have a democracy that's actually functioning, that we're not frightened of that.
But we don't have a democracy that's functioning. I mean, that's...
I still like to pretend that we do, but you're right. No, I mean, we no longer have a functioning democracy in this country, and that is the truth. We have what is really a merger of state and corporate power. And
what's the word for that?
That's
There's a word for that, right?
Okay. As much as I despise Robert F. Kennedy Jr., I agree with him there. He is right about this. And this is what Jimmy Dore is doing. He's finding places of agreement with people who might not be mainstream acceptable. And I don't understand if Jimmy does this to try to attempt to bring people together, or if he does it because he thinks it's going to make him more money and more clicks. I don't pretend to understand Jimmy Dore or what his motives are. A lot of people do, and I'm not going to go that far. But I will say this: you really have to exercise a level of reality with your audience if you want to try to pull this off, Jimmy.
That's his and every puke's only armor. The smug look. They get it at 13 years old at the dinner table and never learn a true defensive skill.
He needs to defend his audience for the truth, man. He needs to defend the truth. Jimmy needs to do that. And if he wants to retain his audience, man, I mean, he needs to not be so gullible during an interview, man. He's so gullible. And he's got that weird gullible, like, yeah, just lay it on me type face, you know, like.
There's a word, it's called fascism.
That's right. And so doesn't it drive you crazy? Because it drives me crazy to hear the corporate media, which is now and the establishment media, which now favors the Democratic Party, pretend like only one party is fascist, when we know that Joe Biden, after he told people vote for Democrats in the midterms.
No. I agree. I agree with Jimmy Dore here 100%. Both parties are fascist. You don't silence the other party. That's not how you achieve your goals. You don't shove things down people's throat. That's fascism too. You know, you don't make a ministry of fucking truth. You know, this is all shit the Democrats did. So they're right. I agree. Give them a point.
And you'll be voting to save democracy. The first act that the Democrats did was crush a railroad union strike, which is the definition of fascism.
True. It's true.
So does it bother you as much as me that we pretend that only one party's fascist in America,
collection.
when obviously the Democrats are just as fascist?
You could say the Earth is round and his only proof otherwise is his reverse duck lips.
It's reverse duck lips. This is what he just asked, the reason why his family doesn't want him running. Because this is an attack on the Democratic Party, which is Joe Biden. And an attack on Joe Biden is an attack on the Democratic Party. So, you know, the Kennedys don't want to see a Republican win. And the Kennedys think that if this guy runs, we're going to get a Republican. If this guy takes over Biden's position as running for president of the United States, as the Democrat, bro, Trump's going to run all over this dude, man. Are you kidding me? This guy can't even talk.
And
no offense, but this guy can't even talk, Jimmy.
I think the tribalism is just so toxic because people, when they're in that tribal mode, they cannot. There's no kind of self-awareness, and they're completely
Marianne Williamson
targeted
or somebody
all the bad
with
things
more
about the other person, and they're blind
potential.
to the stuff that they're doing.
I mean, I would go for Marianne Williamson, the crystal woman who thinks that we're all interconnected through energy. I'd rather see someone like her than this guy who's anti-fucking science, man.
January 6th, which is an obsession.
And with what he says about the election integrity, my goodness, man, this guy is a freaking quack. Once again, I go back to the 60 court cases that proves him wrong and makes him a liar. And why does he want to deny that those court cases ever occurred?
It was an attack on our capital. And the people who did it, who broke the law, should go to jail. If you didn't break the law, you shouldn't. But to me, it's much more serious if we're starting to censor
the
free
Valentine
speech.
collection.
You can read.
It's making me tired to listen to him. Like he's using all his energy to speak.
Right.
We need to tell him to go rest or something.
Right? It's 420 in Newfoundland, guys. That's what's up. Billy makes a really good point, and we're gonna smoke it. I'm gonna smoke at 12:51. Billy makes a really good point, and that's what I said before too. This guy's got a horrible voice, and just based on that alone, he's not presidential material. When you start listening to what he says, most of it is bullshit. When he does make sense, okay, there's one good point, but certainly someone like a Marianne Williamson would be able to carry those points much better than this guy.
The capital. If you eliminate the Constitution, there's really nothing left of America, and free speech is the bedrock of our Constitution, and
Yes.
it's my party.
Yes, I agree.
That is censoring speech more
I agree.
aggressively than, it's happening on both sides.
Yes.
But it's systematic
It is.
that if you complain about government
what the
policy,
Republicans are doing with Ron DeSantis in Florida, silencing all voices here. Yes, the Republicans are fascists that are silencing voices too. Absolutely.
on COVID,
Cheers, guys.
on masking, about anything, about Ukraine,
No law regarding cannabis.
you'll
Cheers.
get censored.
Thank
You'll
you
get
all,
thrown off
Billy.
the internet. You'll get, if
rest
you're
of
a
you that are
doctor
here,
or a
thank you.
scientist who is showing, scientific studies, or who is, even people Like, I've been censored for
Christopher
posting
According to ABC
screenshots
News,
of
Robert F.
CDC.
Kennedy Jr. suffers from spasmodic dysphonia, a specific form of an involuntary movement disorder called dystonia that affects only the voice box.
I was told it was alcohol. That's weird. Whatever the cause of his vocal condition, not presidential material.
Website
Right.
And
as
listen,
misinformation.
Christopher,
Author. It's Robert F. Kennedy.
I make no apologies for anything I ever said about Robert F. Kennedy Jr. because he's a cocksmoker. So,
Are just as fascist.
I think both parties, and I think the tribalism is just so toxic because people, when they're in that tribal mode, they cannot. There's no kind of self-awareness, and they're completely targeted on all the bad things about the other person, and they're blind to the stuff that they're doing. I mean, Democrats at this point are very worried about January 6th, which is an obsession, which was bad. It was an attack on our capital. And the people who did it, who broke the law, should go to jail. If you didn't break the law, you shouldn't. But
I agree with him on that. He made sense just then. Look at Jimmy Dore's face. He's like, oh, see, he's making sense. He's so relieved.
to me, it's much more serious if we're starting to censor free speech. You can rebuild a capital. If you eliminate the Constitution, there's really nothing left of America. And free speech is the bedrock of our Constitution. And it's my party that is censoring speech more aggressively than it's happening on both sides.
Reverse duck
But it's systematic that if you complain about government policies on COVID, about masking, about anything, about Ukraine, you'll get censored. You'll get thrown off the internet. If you're a doctor or a scientist who is showing, scientific studies, or even people, like I've been censored for posting screenshots of CDC website.
Right.
As misinformation, which it's very bizarre. But that to me is the most disturbing. Once you start messing with the First Amendment, that really is an attack on American democracy. You can't have a democracy without the free flow of information. You just can't. Nobody can argue. I mean, if you're scared, if you feel like you have to censor speech to protect the public from bad thoughts, then you have lost faith in the public, in the demos, and you can no longer call yourself a democracy.
Well, I don't mind. So you called the Democratic Party your party. What has the Democratic Party done in the last 40 years that has anything resembling your ideals?
Listen, first of all, the answer to your question is the Democratic Party has been much better traditionally on the environment than the Republican Party. So that's one answer. There are others too.
There's a deer in the backyard.
Other issues, on civil rights and many other issues. So you can argue that, but you know what? I don't want to argue. What I've tried to avoid is creating a binary dispute between Republicans and Democrats, because I think that just feeds the polarization. And what I really would rather talk about is the things that we can all agree on, and not the things that are driving us apart.
Okay.
And by the way, Jimmy,
I like
the United States of America has let me down in many ways, I feel, during my lifetime.
Let all of us know.
The way that our government behaved. I still love my country. The Catholic Church did a lot of things that let me down, I feel. But I still love my church.
He's an idiot.
So,
the Catholic Church has raped children. Not going to love them anymore. America has to this day, to this moment, commits imperialism all around the planet. Dude, did that just move? 512009 Or did I just imagine that? That is so weird. Not going to love America either. You're a bunch of fucking murderers, and you're committing imperialism, and you're paying for war in other countries. And you guys fucking have been going after Russia since goddamn World War II. Since they helped you win it. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not going to love you. You know, this makes you an idiot. And this makes Jimmy Dore a fucking idiot for sitting there and agreeing with him. Oh yeah, I still love our Catholic Church. Jimmy, tell us how much you love your fucking Catholic Church again, you fucking idiot. Yeah, show us how much you love
my country.
Show us about the Catholic
Catholic
Church. Jimmy.
Did a lot of things that let me down, I feel.
But look at Jimmy.
But I still love my church. So, you know, you can...
See, look at Jimmy not. Nope, I love the Catholic Church too. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot too. I'm a sellout too. So if Jimmy Dore sells out to the Catholic Church, if Jimmy Dore sells out to the United States, then he's a fucking sellout. He's already a sellout. You know, now I fucking see him for what he is. Fucking sold out to the goddamn Catholic Church.
And love an institution.
It's okay that they rape children.
It's not doing what it promised to do.
It's okay that they rape children.
You know, our obligation is to, you know, to me,
reverse duck lip.
The obligation is not to abandon it, but to try to fix it. And you know, I think, you know. So anyway, that's the answer. That's a short question.
I got you. So,
what causes spasmodic
the reason
dysphonia?
why there's the hyper focus and this division in the country, this is my theory, and the reason why the corporate media and the Democratic Party are just set on dividing this country and treating their neighbor as if it's your enemy, and it's because the Democratic Party about 30 years ago or longer abandoned the workers in America. Bill Clinton did it. He was not the lesser of two evil. He did things that George Bush I could never get accomplished, like NAFTA, which cut the legs out from underneath unions ever since. And Barack Obama was he was a continuation of George W. Bush. So I don't want to go over this again. But that's what's happening. And so do you think that you can repair somehow a political party to then care about the workers again? Because as Chuck Schumer admitted, that they don't even care. The Democratic Party isn't even trying to get workers, blue-collar workers, to vote for them anymore. That for every blue-collar worker they'll lose, they're going to pick up 2 white-collar workers in the suburbs. And he said you can repeat that over and over and over again, and that's what the Democratic, and that's why we're living where nobody wants to vote and they can only vote out of hate. And do you really think that you can get the Democratic Party to get off the corporate spigot of money and actually represent workers again? Because that's the problem with the Democratic Party. They don't represent workers, which makes them vulnerable to demagogues like Trump. And we all know this, right?
Yeah, and I agree with you. We got to, you know, returning to the union roots is critical to the Democratic Party. But let me answer that question kind of in another way, which is the fulcrum of what you just said is that the Democratic Party has sold its soul to the corporations, and it doesn't care about workers anymore. It is it's basically a creature of this merger of corporate and government power. And the place where that occurs is inside the agencies. Oh, I've spent 40 years suing these agencies. I've sued, you know, not only, and you know, you've seen my suits in recent years against FDA, CDC, NIH, because HHS is captured by the pharmaceutical industry. I just came from East Palestine, Ohio, where we're representing, you know, 600 clients whose lives have been upturned by this train wreck. And that train wreck is a function of agency capture. The DOT does not work for the American people anymore. It works for the railroad companies and, you know, someplace the airline companies. I've spent many years suing USDA, Department of Agriculture, and the agencies that have captured, or the companies that have captured, the big food processors, the big ag company, Monsanto. We are, as part of the trial team, the biggest case, you know, in history, $13 billion victory, ultimately settlement with Monsanto. but I've sued dozens of times, Smithfield Food, Tyson's, Pilgrim, all of the big food companies and agricultural companies that have captured that agents or that department. EPA is captured by the oil industry.
I don't doubt that he sued all these companies.
We sued
I want to know how much he's won.
Monsanto. We found out during discovery that the head of the pesticide division at EPA was actually secretly working for Monsanto for decades. And they were corresponding with each other. And he was sending these emails to Monsanto saying, I'm about to kill this study for you, and you better give me a medal for this one. So he was just...
That's a claim.
So that's happening in all these agencies now.
That's a hell of a claim. Now, do you have the evidence to back up that claim that you just made? Because that's a slanderous claim. And
The Valentine's
you just kind of
election.
glanced over it, but...
Oh man, I hate that. When people say right, when they are trying to get something past you. Like, I'm Jimmy Dore so I can say eating your own snot is healthy, right? Right. Hate it?
These government officials, like presidential candidates, whether it's Obama or President Trump or Biden, come into office saying, I'm going to get rid of the swamp. I'm going to get rid of the corruption. But then they get in there and something happens. Trump got in there saying, I'm going to get rid of the swamp. He asked me to be on a vaccine safety commission.
Oh my God.
And that news got out.
Could you imagine? Talk about putting the wolf in charge of the fucking hen house. You're going to put a science denier in charge. That's what... Look no further than Donald Trump, man. If you want to know what Donald Trump's about, this is who he wanted to head vaccines. This guy. Wow. Dude, if you're a Trump supporter right now, you're probably going, holy shit, dude, nay. And, hold on, my dog's ears. Do I have to clean your ear, buddy? I gotta make sure. His ears are okay. Okay, he seems alright. As long as I got my eye on. He's really having a hard time. She feeds him right from the table, though. Of course, he's gonna come over there. See, that's what keeps him from growling at you. You give him a little thing. He's got to satisfy that beast.
Pfizer gave him $1 million for the inauguration, and then for his inaugural party, and then he appointed two of Pfizer's lobbyists, Scott Gottlieb and Alex Azar, to run HHS.
Do you hear that? So that's how bad and corrupt Trump is. He asked him to run it, but then Pfizer found out about it, and Pfizer gave him $1 million and bought Trump so they could put their own people in. That's a hell of a claim. He's making that on Donald Trump. You guys believe that? It's like you don't know what to believe coming out of this guy's mouth, right? You want to believe it. I'm sure that Jimmy Dore wants to believe it too. But like I said, I can't believe anything this man says. And that's too bad. And Jimmy, that's the problem, man. You're like the boy who cried wolf, Jimmy. And when you put people like this on your show and you don't push back, you become the boy who cried wolves promoter. Hey, come all and see the boy who cried wolf, because he's going to cry wolf again.
Killed the Vaccine Safety Commission, and then Gottlieb went.
And that wolf is coming. The problem is we're not going to know when, because we don't listen to these people anymore. It's a problem.
To serve on Pfizer's board. That is the swamp. And when these guys get in there, what happens to them, they either get co-opted because all the money and because all the congressional chairs are captured by those agencies, so they can't do anything unless they do what they're told.
Yes.
Or they just get overwhelmed because these agencies are so huge.
He's telling the truth now.
And the corruption is so entrenched in them.
Yes.
That they don't know how to fix it. They don't know how. They're not going to go in the weeds and fix it. So they appoint somebody to say...
See, I could fix it. See, Joe Biden doesn't want to fix it because Joe Biden could fix it. And I'll tell you how you fucking fix it. You write a bill and you say, you can't fucking lobby anymore. You can't send money and have that go to a person who then goes and speaks on your behalf. No more money, no more representatives. You want to hear from the people, people have to come out and fucking speak to you, not lobbyists. And those people that come out and speak to you, they don't get compensated. No money at all. I write the bill. Boom. Fixed. Corporations no longer can manipulate politicians. The next day, everything starts getting better. You know, everything starts getting better. Look at freaking that spike Harmony just went through, guys. This one right here. Look at that one. See that big spike? Look at that. That's Harmony, man. $16,000 profit, guys. So we're at 46.7. We're almost 50%, man. We are almost at 50% profit on our investment. 46.7. I could tell my mom this right now. I'd be like, Mom, that investment I made, $35,000, it's at 51,000. She wouldn't give a fuck, man. She'd look at me like I was crazy and act like it's fake internet magic money that doesn't exist. Well,
to run that agency, somebody like Pete Buttigieg, who's not going to fix it, who's going to basically make sure that he doesn't embarrass the presidency over the next 4 years. And he's safe, and he doesn't know how to run that agency or fix it. He relies on the guys who've been there for 20 years and make sure nothing bad happens that's going to embarrass the president. And they also have all these different capacities.
Jimmy, this is where you stop him and you say, okay, RFK Jr., what's your solution to fixing it? What's the solution? You're talking about the problem a lot. You're talking about all the people who are refusing to fix it. What's your solution?
For committing civil disobediences, if he does something they don't like, they know how to kind of bring the economy down, bring the country down, they're the guys who make the railroads run on time. And if you do something they don't like, they can stop the railroads from running on time and cause, a lot of embarrassment. Nothing ever changed. Well, the thing, that I feel like I have, Jimmy, is that I've sued those agencies for 40 years. I know how they work. I've written books about them. I've studied them. I know the people in them who are causing the problems. I know how to fix them. I said to...
He knows how. He knows
I said to Ron DeSantis, what are you going to do about NIH? And he said, I'm going to burn it to the ground. And that is one way of handling it.
So he's talking to Ron DeSantis. He likes Ron DeSantis. And him and Ron DeSantis are working together. And Jimmy Dore's platforming him. Platforming this guy that supports working with Ron DeSantis. So we've already stepped out of that gray area now. And we've gone into full cuckoo mode. We're praising Ron DeSantis. So you guys don't let this slip past you. Okay? That is literally what's going on right now.
There are a lot of people at NIH who are...
And look at Jim with the... look at Jim. Look at Jimmy, yes, with the smug grin after Ron DeSantis gets a mention.
Actually doing their jobs, and they're idealistic, and they're committed. But it's usually...
Yeah, so Ron DeSantis is idealistic, and he's doing his job, and he's committed. That's literally... You guys want to hear it in its entirety? Listen to this all at once. Listen to this all at once about Ron DeSantis.
There's one way of handling it. But there are a lot of people at NIH who are actually doing their jobs, and they're idealistic, and they're committed.
My bad.
But it's usually...
My bad. I thought he was talking about Ron DeSantis.
Usually the people who are the branch heads, the department heads, who make sure that nothing ever happens at those agencies that interferes with corporate profit taking. And, I know how to fix those things.
So, okay.
He said, I know how to fix those
things. Question, I thought I could do something, and that's the answer.
What?
So
What's the answer?
we all agree on that problem. We all agree on corporate capture.
I thought I could do something, and that's the answer.
So we all agree on that problem. We all agree on corporate capture. Electoral politics is not going to solve this. So what do you think will solve? Because you're going to run inside the Democratic Party, they're just going to squash you. It's a foregone conclusion that they're going to do that. They're not even going to have a debates now, which would be the best thing that could come from your candidacy, would be you on stage embarrassing these people because they're so bought and corrupted in both parties. And now they won't even do. So I don't want to spend. That's not the solution. All right, you're right. I think you could fix those things. You do know how to fix those things. They will never let you grab power that way.
Jimmy, you say you do know how to fix those things. You give him a lot of credit. He didn't give you a single answer as to what he was going to do. Not one step, not a plan, nothing. How can you say he can fix this? God, it is so weird. That is like putting someone on a pedestal, like a god. We know, Jimmy knows that RFK Jr. can fix this. He's got the solutions. What?
It won't even let you get close. So the real, we've been talking with Shama Sawant recently, and she's starting a new organization outside of politics.
Huh.
And
That's what we're looking into.
We've come to the conclusion that, the road for real progressives is inside the Democratic Party is a graveyard, and it certainly is. And so we have to move outside of politics, and we have to get people in the streets and shut things down. And stuff like what Christian Smalls did on Staten Island when he organized with Trump voters against the oligarchy, against Jeff Bezos and Amazon. We have to organize along class lines. And electoral politics is a big dead end right now because there's a stranglehold on it, but the corporations completely have control of the media. There's only 6 companies. That's because of a Democrat, Bill Clinton, the Telecommunications Act in 1996. And that's why people don't even know that they're propagandized. The good thing about the Soviet Union was the people, when they lived there, they knew they were being propagandized. But the people...
Let me be fair about Clinton. You're right about the Telecommunications Act, but that consolidation of the media... can he be equally blamed on Ronald Reagan because he was the one who abolished the fairness doctrine? So I'm not, I don't want to point figures, Republican, Democrat. I don't want to be doing that, but I don't want you to be doing it either when it's not, completely, it's not binary.
It's uniparty. We have a uniparty, and of course, right? And that's why, if it was Trump or Joe Biden, they would have both crushed that railroad strike, and you know that. It didn't matter who's in power. Joe Biden's not making the anyway. So
Bernie would not have crushed.
That's why they didn't let Bernie become president. Why do you think Barack Obama was allowed to become president? Because he served those people, and they knew it. He got more money from Wall Street than his Republican opponent. Yeah. The point is, how do we really fight back? And we have to get in the street, correct?
Yeah. Let me just say this: that Trump. I don't want to really use Donald Trump as an exemplar, but Trump was in the same position in the Republican Party that I am in the Democratic Party. Nobody in the party structure wanted him, but he was able to create a populist uprising that allowed him not only to take the presidency, but also to take control of the Republican Party.
I hate to say this. You could say that, Trump might or might not be likable to you. I don't like him. But that's besides the point. A lot of people do. He's got a huge following, and he's got a lot of people that watched him on reality TV. He's got a lot of fans. That's something Robert Kennedy Jr. does not have. So for him to compare himself to Donald Trump is hilarious. He's nowhere near that kind of status, there is
a template for how it might be possible with bottom-up populism. It might be possible. Anyway, I think it's worth trying.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, good luck to you, because I know if you did grab power, you would fix things.
He knows. Jimmy Dore knows that this is the man that will fix things. There you go. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s own family doesn't want him to be the nominee, but Jimmy Dore thinks he can fix things. Let me tell you something. This might be all about, retaining the status quo with the Kennedy family. And so I hate to use them as some kind of a marker for morals and doing the right thing. Okay? So let's go at it from a little bit of a different angle. Okay? Forget about what his family says about him. And just listen to all the quackery that came out about him, that came out of his mouth earlier about Biden only getting 8% of the vote in a state. About, the election corruption, about vaccinations, and the fact that Jimmy Dore didn't push back on any of those things, but then at the end of the thing says, I know you could fix this. So, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has horrible judgment, but so does Jimmy Dore. He's got horrible judgment to say that this is the man. Like I said, Marianne Williamson, who believes in crystals and that we're all interconnected with some sort of energy, and even wants to perpetuate the war in Ukraine, for the military-industrial complex, at least she is better positioned from my standpoint to represent, my other positions that I do agree with. I don't agree with that stupid fucking war. I didn't have kids. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. You don't get to put my kids in a fucking war. Fuck you. I was smart enough not to have any. No soldiers for you. But I still don't fucking support it. And I think Marianne Williamson is somehow
The Valentine collection.
fucking
Well, if I was a Kennedy,
anti-Russian.
I wouldn't want him running either. He has a 2 out of 10 chance of being shot. Michael Goldsmith.
That was good, Billy.
Time for another cup of coffee for this guy.
Is it? How long have we been live for? An hour and 22 minutes? All right. Army's at 2369. Okay, so we're cooling off. So, that could be a point. That could be a profit pull. If I want to take a couple $1,000 out of the bank, out of my crypto. That this would be the moment right now. When I'm at fucking $51,000, I want to take some cash out because I need some cash. I need to put some cash in the bank because I'm low on cash. Blah blah blah. This would be the moment I would do that. I got more cash in the bank than I know what to do with right now, so it's cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. We're good. I got to pay my taxes. I fucking pay my taxes, and then I'm looking at doing something really exciting. So. You guys stay tuned for that. I'm not going to give you any more hints than I already have. And it's 420, and I just happen to have this. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers to all of you. As the shirt says, no law regarding cannabis. Michael Goldsmith, Billy Ballantyne, Tula. And of course, anybody that might be watching on the Rumbosphere.
Tula Tetro. 420.
Anybody that might be on the kick. Oh, we've got Bear Market Money. We've got Arafat Nakba. We've got Enozi, and Arafat Nakba followed me. If you guys, Arafat Nakba followed me twice. Enozi, if you would say something in my chat, I'll follow you back if you want me to follow you back. No big deal. But now I have 34 followers there on the kick, so that's beautiful. Nobody's chatting, so somebody chat. It says I've got 0 viewers, so I guess nobody can chat over there. But cheers to all of you. Let's blow some smoke rings. I'm sure all my friends are down at the Springs right now playing in the sun, but there's just something about hanging out with Billy and Tula and Michael Goldsmith and Nosy and Arafat Nakba and Bull Market Money. And where's my Rumble? I've lost my Rumble page. Do I even have a Rumble page? I'm sure I have a Rumble page. I just don't know where it is. There it is. Rumble. Kali, the Pope is partnering with Disney on a documentary. Go figure. Disney. Kali. The only thing I agree with RFK on is the vaccine. I will never vote for a Democrat for thousands of reasons. Kali, you shouldn't vote for anybody. I wouldn't vote. I don't participate in elections anymore. If I have the ability to vote against Ron DeSantis, though, I will. I will vote against Ron DeSantis. I will vote against Marco Rubio in the state of Florida. I'll vote against those guys. They take women's rights away. So, doesn't matter soon. NATO with control. This is Kali again. Kali. Doesn't matter soon. Kali, I hope you're still here on Rumble, and I hope you followed my channel. And I want you to know I'm also on Kick, Kali, at kick.com/Naysgarden. If you're still here, and I do appreciate all of this chat. Can't believe this shit. Doesn't matter soon. NATO will control our sovereignty and try to inject everyone with the Restrict Act will shut down this feed and people won't do anything about it. Okay, you're one of those anti-vaxxers. I got you, Kali. I just want to let you know a little fact. One of the greatest inventions ever for mankind was vaccines. Now, where you are with them today, that's fine. But it's kind of like saying that you don't trust cars. You know? Just remember, some people are going to get into a car today and die. Does that help you understand it now? I hope it does. You have to think about the masses that are benefiting from driving around, right? Someone today is going to get run over by a car and die, right? Just like somebody's going to get and die. It's going to happen. There's adverse reactions, right? It's going to happen. But the masses, you got to count the numbers, Kali. Are you still with me, Kali, over there on Rumble? We're just doing common sense. And I guess we lost Kali. I'm sorry, Kali. I'm sorry we lost you, Kali. But let me just say this. Doesn't matter. Soon NATO. Okay. Restrict. Okay. Kali says Steve Bannon was behind RFK running against Biden. Huh. I didn't know that. I wonder how that's. Would he help fund him or something? Kali, is Jimmy a Democrat? Not any longer. No, I wouldn't call him a Democrat. I'm a registered independent, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he is too. But I mean, you know, you'd have to ask Jimmy Dore that, I guess, Kali. And I guess you've left, and you're not going to talk to me anymore. So, okay. Hey, Arafat Nakba's over here. Look at this, saying things, doing it good, lady. That's what we're doing. Hey, we're doing it up over here. Look at this. We got one viewer on the kick. But we've got 19 viewers on the Rumble, is what I'm saying. What's up with that? Hey, you guys want to talk, man? I mean, you can come to Kick. If you can't talk in Rumble, come to kick.com/Naysgarden. You'll be able to talk there. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, that's my thing. That's what I think you guys should be, you know. Look at the Rumble, guys. Are you kidding me? 39, not 39, 29 people watching. And then we've got one person on the kick. Hey, we're kicking it on the kick with the kicksters. Hey, look at that. We're getting kicked around by the kickies. Hey, we're getting our kicks on Kick. Hey, why you kicking? Why you kicking? Why you kicking? Why you kicking? Little kicker, why you kicking? Don't you be kicking around. Kicking me. Kicking stuff. Kicking some soccer balls. Why you kicking? Alright. What's kicking, chicken? Oh, where's Iceman? Oh, what? Where's Iceman? What? What's kicking, chicken? What? Psst, psst. Nobody's even what's kicking, chicken anymore, Palsy. What are you even not doing? Are you going to keep your eye on this market? Because get ready. Harmony's about to go up. Here we go. The whole market's cooling. It's cooled off, and it's about to start. Everything's about to start going up. Looks like we may have had something that looks like a kind of an inverse head and shoulders. I don't know. In other words, I think that I'm financially secure. That's why I'm not buying any more crypto. Because I don't think I need to put any more money into it to achieve what I need to financially. I think as we all watch this go up, you have to remember that there is an investment inside my Harmony that's not on there. I got Harmony, I can tell you exactly how much it is. I once bought Harmony when the value was around I once bought $8,000 worth of Harmony. Wait, I think that is on the list. That's January 11th. Well, that's it, man. I got it at 1 cent. It was 0.125. But I once got it. I got $3,600 worth, right? At 0.0103. At 1 cent, right? I bought Harmony at 1 penny. And I bought 3,600. That was December 31st last year. That little payment that you don't see reflected right there is probably making me almost as much money as just about any of the other ones. So it's about $4,000 basically. So when that hit 2 cents, it was worth about $8,000. And understand that little investment. So when you see, hey, if you had bought Bitcoin, $100 worth of Bitcoin at this time, it'd be worth this. If you had bought $1,000 worth of Ethereum here, it would be worth this. And you see the things, that's what these are going to be like. They're going to be like those freaking crazy ass payments. So 72,000, that's how much in Harmony I hold now. It's worth $72,000, all my Harmony. So that's 3 million coins. And they were all bought at different times. And so because of that, this is worth, it's
Tula
the
Tetra.
value for me was different
That's
for each purchase. Cost me more or less, depending on where like I was buying Harmony when it was 30 cents, man. If you reverse this, yeah, I bought Harmony. I bought $100 of Harmony. November 21st. November 24th, 2021, I bought 31 cent Harmony, man. But it was only $100 worth. And then, which means nothing, right? Over when you're talking about $72,000, that $100 means nothing, right? So the next lowest the next most expensive Harmony I bought after that was $1,000 at 15 cents. But then the next most expensive was only $150 at 8 cents. And then it's, 2,000 at 4 cents, 1,200 at 2 cents, 6,000 at almost 3 cents. 2.6, so it's almost 3, but that's a $10,000 purchase then is at 0.017. Those were good buys, man. Those were really good buys. I'm really, really, really happy about that. I had always, when people were like, what's your strategy? I said, well, I bought, a whole bunch of everything. And I put most of my money into Bitcoin, and then, then most of it into Ethereum after that. And then Polygon, Polkadot was one of them, Cardano, and Harmony. But Harmony was one that I might not have always mentioned back in the day, And then I would say, oh, Arafat Nakba, cheers, buddy. But then I would say, I'm looking at all of them to see if one of them starts taking off. And then if I see that happen, and I know that it's got the potential, I might wait for it to drop, and then I'll buy a whole bunch of it. Because then I know that that's the one for me, right? That was my strategy. And I did it. I did it with Harmony 1. That was the one. That literally was the one that I picked. It was going to be Polygon Matic. But then Celsius, and I was going to do Ethereum and Polygon Matic and Cardano. But Celsius stole all of my fucking Ethereum, Polygon, and Matic. I mean, Polygon and Cardano. Fucking cunts. Fucking Alex McCunsky. Hashtag Alex McCunsky. I like that. It's got a ring to it, man. But anyway, so all my investments got screwed, my biggest ones, man, And because that happened, and I was angry, I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to make up for this loss. When the market drops, I'm going to buy back in, and I'm going to buy back in on Harmony 1, because that's the one that I really feel like is going to profit the most, exponentially speaking. It wasn't the most reliable pick. I mean, Cardano had an industry behind it, but even Cardano was failing. Ethereum would have really been the one to go with, right? But as far as an exponential gain goes, I wasn't going to find that with anything else except if I went with like a fucking Shiba Inu or an Elon or a fucking Doge, Mars or whatever. All those crazy ones that could also do good. Too much of a risk. But Harmony, it just seemed to ride as a passenger on Bitcoin. And that's what I was thinking. So that's why I decided to go with Harmony. And that in December, when I bought that $10,000, bro, that was 2022 December, 10K. Where is that? Where's that by? December. Oh. January. I bought 10K in January 16th, January 18th, 10K. Two $10,000 purchases. Why am I not seeing it? I don't know. I can't find it. I don't know what happened to my December purchase. It's not listed here. Wait a minute. December 31st, 2022. There it is. Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't 10,000. It was 3,600. But anyway, when I put the $3,620 down in Harmony back in December, that was my commitment to that crypto. I wasn't going to drop that kind of money just to hold something. It's usually like $1,000 or less. So if I went 3,000 on something, that was the one that I decided to go with. And then December, that was 2022. You get into January early. It was January 11th. You get to January 11th. Huh. 2023. And that, there you see it. Boom. $8,000 January. And that's all these up here. $8,000 purchased on January 11th. $10,000 purchased on January 16th. $10,000 purchased on January 18th. $6,500 purchased on January 19th. And look, all of those would have been bigger purchases if I hadn't been limited and restricted for whatever reason. I remember when I was trying to do it. I was trying to buy as much as I could. But it's okay. You know, I ended up needing some money, you know, to pay off some shit, and I did. So everything worked out. Because I don't want to pull money out of fucking crypto, man. I really don't want to have to do that.
The Valentine collection. You know what sucks? I didn't want to work 9 to 5, so I started a new business. Now I work 24/7.
That's funny.
Oops.
Oops. Up. Harmony's down now. It's not as exciting. It'll be, man, my all-time profit on Harmony, guys, says 47%. On these purchases right here, in these 4 purchases. 47.1% profit. $16,413. That was weird. That dude was on fucking on Rumble for so long, and then they just fucking left. At least Rfk'S there. Right on, Rfk'. I'm smoking with you, buddy.
Tula Tetra.
Tula.
That's so eat and inspiring, gives me hope anything is possible.
That is definitely possible. I mean, you just got some Bitcoin. It's going to go, I'm positive it's going to go up to like 100,000. So you'll probably double your money and more on Bitcoin.
Tula Tetra. I only bought $20 worth through Cash App. I could buy 100.
So you could do that. You could transfer that into a Vera wallet. Turn it into Vera. Because Vera is at, under a penny right now. And it seems promising. So, and then you're collecting interest on it too, which I was checked my Vera wallet. I was up to 90 Vera coins that I've already made in like 2 days or 3 days. So I'm getting 21 cents a day on my Vera. There's, I want to say $1,000 worth in there. So I'm getting 20 cents a day, 21 cents a day right now. All right. I gotta let for this cool off. I didn't look at the time. I need to wait at least a full minute if I want my dabs to taste sweet. If I want my dabs to taste sweet, I need to wait at least 60 seconds. See, I went with the 60 seconds there instead of the 1 minute because it's funnier to say 60 seconds. It's just comedic choice. This is something I do. All right, you guys, I love y'all. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers. I hope you're having fun. We're about to get high up in this bitch. Hope I'm giving you something to do if you were bored. If you're on Rumble, say hello to me, like Kali did in the chat. It's okay. There's 20 of you watching on Rumble, so feel free to talk in the chat. Feel free to follow me while you're there too.
420.
If you're wondering what I'm about
Cheers.
to do, we're gonna hit this dab of cannabis concentrate. Cheers. That's what's up. Said delusional one day, and I was like, that's cool. Damn. People on Rumble can't talk. People on Rumble can't talk. People on Rumble can't talk. Thank you. I ordered
Tula Tetra.
some things.
What's this backup mnemonic and provides like claps etc. setting up on Vera wallet?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. But you have to be careful with anything you do on the internet involving crypto, because you'll get emails and shit that are fake. They'll be like, "Oh, you have to send us your 12-word key phrase to, so that we can access your." It's all bullshit. You're not going to be getting messages, and it looks real and whatever. Don't ever click on email messages that you get regarding crypto. Remember that. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, what's this? I got it. No. Write those words down, Tula. It's asking you to remember your mnemonic phrase. So it's like 12 words. Write them down and save them. You need those. Save all the information they give you. So you can recover your wallet. My cat wants to go outside. No. Okay, you gotta go out there? It's not that hot, huh?
Tula Tetro.
Yeah, you need to go.
Okay, yes, ask for password now. Mnemonic words for backup. I see, will write them.
That's cool. So you're opening up a Vera wallet. That's great. Yep, I got $1,000 worth of Vera in my Vera wallet. I bought some with cash. I bought some with Ethereum. And I bought some with Bitcoin.
Josh G. Just came across a post on Facebook talking about an underground house. Looks really cool. Can out year round by being protected in thermal zone.
I don't know where Billy Valentine is. I wanted him to be here when I mentioned this. Billy, check this out. That guy that I thought hacked the group that got made an admin. Remember I said he was going through and deleting all of the trolls? And he hadn't deleted any of my posts at all. Remember that? I sent him a message, dude. And I was like, what's up? And
The
he's
Valentine
like,
collection. Yeah.
He's like, I thought that'd get you in. And I'm like, how did you get admin in my group? And he says, I don't know. I thought you gave it to me. He said, that's why I went in there and tried to help. Right? I told you my admin hadn't been taken away. He's like, you can go take it away from me, bro. He's like, I don't know how it happened, bro. He was like, but, so someone else, it wasn't him. Someone else somehow gave 5 different accounts, and they're troll accounts. He's a real dude, but all the accounts are fucking, I was checking them, and it's like, I don't think they're real people, bro. I think they're just fake accounts. So I changed the password in my fucking Facebook, bro. But I don't think that's how this happened. Isn't that weird? Somebody went in there and made a bunch of people fucking admins.
YTF, don't these people come to the show?
They got messages. You're now
Connor
admin
O'Mahony.
of Nate's
Hey,
Garden
man.
group. Hey, Connor. Why the fuck don't these people come to the show? Connor Mahoney just came to the show. What's up, Connor? Dude, Mahoney, that was my buddy's last name that died. He was the guy that gave me fucking birthday cake or wedding cake for the first time, man. That strain. Oh my god. He was like, it's like, I got this wedding cake, bro. He's like, come by my house. I'll fucking hook you up anytime you want, man. Here, check this out. He gave me some. I took it home and I did a fucking strain review on it. I was like, Oh my god, man, this shit is
The Valentine
crazy.
collection.
It tastes like fucking
AHH,
frosting.
that's good. That you changed the full PW and that he didn't do it maliciously.
Yeah.
At least it's fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like, dude, I was like, I thought you hated me. He's like, no, man, somebody gave me fucking moderator in your admin. Full fucking, I don't know if it was full admin. It said admin. And because I don't use Facebook, I'm not getting a notification that all this is going on. I guess, you know, the group probably has notifications. I probably had it turned off. But he did delete all the fucking spam. He did, and he did not delete any of my posts. And he didn't take my admin away.
The Valentine
He
collection.
didn't take Cybers away.
It must be
Ice.
served. Tor space time after all. Tula Tetra. Then who made that Chadu?
You know, it said that a woman named Kim, I think something, made that group. It says it in the group. You can see it. It says, and then Jamundi made one of those chats, and somebody gave him admin. But you know, maybe he'll come into my live show and tell me what happened. You know, he's my friend, but I never gave him admin in the fucking group, man. You know, and I don't know who made those people admins. It was so weird, dude. 5 freaking admins, man. And you know, he changed the
Valentine collection.
Billy.
What's my mundi and where can I find it?
He changed
Tula
the
Tetra.
group description to question mark.
It's still weird.
He changed the group description to question mark because I had him blocked on Facebook. And he said, I thought that would get your attention. He's like, he's trying to get me into the group to see what was going on. And he couldn't reach me. He couldn't even see me. So, funny, right? And that guy did have a serious problem with me. It is that dude. I blocked him. He made a video on Facebook, dude. He made a fucking video and he goes, Trendy Nay doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That fucking moron, fucking idiot, dumb shit, motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, well, okay, dude. I didn't even know what it was about. I just fucking blocked him because he would come into
Connor O'Mahony.
posts and talk shit about me.
WTF face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I can't remember. I know, right, Connor? Right, Tula? I can't remember how, if it was on Facebook posts, because I don't use Facebook. Oh, yeah. I guess he would make comments under my videos, right? I guess he was making comments under my videos, and he was all fucking angry and shit. But anyway, he did absolutely nothing malicious.
Tula Tetra.
You know?
Is it a black guy? I seen a video where a black guy on YouTube rails you.
No, he's that guy. I don't understand that either. We should probably go back
Trophy
and watch that. What was
connovation.
he so angry about?
You've
Jimmy
received
Dore?
100 messages today with Restream chat.
You gave me that. Tula, you sent me that video too. I'd seen it years ago when he put it up. But I can't remember what the guy was talking about. If we go into our chat, Tula, we can find it. Because you gave it to me.
Connor O'Mahony. Do a live reaction LMAO.
Alright. I probably have before. But I don't remember if I did. Tula. Where are you talking to me at? Where did you send me that link at?
The Valentine collection. Ha ha ha, that guy bitching about masks and COVID. He was funny.
Masks and COVID? Is that what it was about? Was it?
Tula Tetra. Messin. Tula Tetra. I don't remember sending that though.
No.
The Valentine Collection. You can just search Nay's Garden, scroll halfway down, and he'll be right there.
I changed my password on Facebook, and I just tried to log into my account, and because I was out, and I typed in my new password, boom, right in. Okay, Tula. Cool. Let's see here. She sent me this guy.
Josh G. Account is Ring Around Truth on YouTube. Josh G.
There he is. Tula, thanks for sending me this video.
Hello.
The Valentine Collection. I sent it. You want it?
No, I've got it. Thank you.
The Valentine Collection. Oh good. Tula Tetra. Good memory.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was just funny because I had already seen it, and I remembered that we had the conversation about it.
Great shot, Andrew.
Tula Tetra.
And
hey,
right
Billy.
now, so here's what just happened. I was just in a live chat with a few people on a live stream on YouTube at Nay's Garden. Nays Garden, Nay's Garden.
Live chat.
And I brought up the reason why my previous channel had got deleted for the video that I posted, which was about the rhymes with accene, could be a scene, passport, right?
Right.
And I stated how that was the modern day global version of the Nazi punch card census, because it's a information gathering type situation. It was all about gathering information. If people don't understand what happened in the Nazi punch card census throughout the time,
My argument is
Collection. This was right after you changed your name.
my argument was, or would be right now, to say that they already have all of our driver's licenses, bro. If people are flying, most of them have driver's licenses and IDs. You can't get on an airplane without an ID. So this is a non-point, what he's trying to say here. Okay.
From 1935 to 1941, 42, Hitler did a countrywide census where he basically gathered all the information with the help of the company IBM, subsidiaries of theirs that worked out of Germany, and they helped gather.
And I would also tell him this: in the United States here, bro, we already have a census. We already do that. We go around with people with clipboards and we get information on every single human being that we can find. That's our census. So, okay.
create particular types of punch cards that allowed them to gather particular type of information that actually identified where the Jews were, where the Poles were, what types of language these people spoke, what type of trades did they have, like what businesses they run, and where most of them were located, so that he could easily know where the Jews were and process them throughout this system that he was creating wherever he moved them from their property, confiscated it, moved them into the ghettos, and then from there moved them through the transportation system where they had tabulators stationed and where they also collected people, and then moved them into the concentration camps and also kept track of them through the punch cards. Okay, now I was pointing out that it's the same thing in the sense that it's gathering information on people and basically indoctrinating them into their global system. Well, not indoctrinating, because people are voluntarily signing up for this stuff. Nay at Nay's Garden being one of them.
Stephen
and so
Beast
whenever
1000.
I threw this
What up,
into
a long time no see, hope we're well and still smoking the best, LOL.
Here's my vaccine passport right here. I still have it. It's right there.
Into the chat, he just went crazy. He went completely just
Sounds
aggro.
Yay.
Started, calling me this.
Sounds like me. Thank you, Stephen is Beast. I'm about to do a dabby dab, but this guy talks for 9 minutes, so I'm just kind of interested to see what else he's going to say. But I'm going to start heating.
Just calling me that.
I don't mean to heat over this guy talking, actually, to disrespect him. So I'm just gonna pause it and heat.
Stephen S. Beast 1000. That vaccine passport gonna be in a museum in 20 years.
Yeah, right.
Tears of joy.
We won't be around in 20 years, bro. I wish.
The Valentine Collection. Hi Tula.
Okay, let's listen to what else he's got to say here. And as far as I go with the passport, I just really think that people should be required to wear masks on planes whenever you are in close quarters, whether it's a bus, a subway.
Stephen S. Beast 1000.
I think it should be a requirement.
The Museum of the Worst Years in Us History.
And I know you might view that
China
as
who builds it to
controlling
LOL.
or whatever, but that's where him and I might have some problems.
It didn't bother me because I was ready to put more information out there, and we could have the discussion. He wanted to be more aggressive and come at it from his perspective as he came at it, because he was quite offended, I guess. He came across like he was offended, but he really felt like he was trying to defend the vaccine passport and all that, which is fine. He can do that.
Gesundheit, bro. Gesundheit.
Excuse me.
You're right.
Like, you can defend it all day. That doesn't matter. It doesn't take away from the fact of what it does and what its plan is and what they see it to be for themselves, the perpetrators of it in the long run. And the fact that IBM has a hand in it is very strange to me, because they had a very strong hand in what happened in Nazi Germany. So, if anything, like I said, it's the modern global version of the same thing, gathering information on people so that you can know stuff about them that you really shouldn't know. And it's kind of like, destroying privacy in a sense. But yeah.
They were creating
and so
two
he just started
classes of
calling me
people.
all types of names, types of this and that. And it was whatever.
The
I
Valentine
wasn't for the
Collection.
debate, but all of a sudden YouTube,
Ha ha ha
I guess,
ha ha. D already had COVID and had no idea. Hatchug.
That's not funny.
like the channel got
Back then, it was way deadlier, too.
real cutty, got real skippy, and then it cut out. and then it came back, but then it just cut out indefinitely. So that's what happened with that. In response to Nay,
Cheers, guys. No longer gonna
hey, you can feel how you want to feel, Nay.
Cheers, Billy.
That's
Tula,
whatever.
Steve.
In the link in this video
Marty's
description,
in
for
the house.
anybody that comes across it, you can check it out. And I'm going to put the SPARS pandemic, right? The SPARS document, right? Which was created as a document, as a mock, as like a simulation type situation for what we're going through exactly right now. And the very strange thing about it is that this simulation is like parallel to what we're experiencing throughout this whole, SARS COVID pandemic, or whatever. And in the, writings of what I'm going to put, it was created by the Johns Hopkins University in 2016, released in 2017. That's when they published it. It's on their website, and you can go through it, and you can see how they already planned out in 2017 what we're going through now. Exactly what we're experiencing, exactly what we're dealing with, even how they're going to, they have it down to the tweets that they tweet. Even the tweets that they put in the simulation that's in the, Johns Hopkins document, the SPARS pandemic 2025 through 2028, right? That they actually released in 2017 because it was from a simulation they did in 2016, right? That's going to show you how they even have the same tweets, basically, because they planned all this down to a T.
Dude,
war gamed it.
Show me your 2 bulletin boards with all of your Post-its all over it, with all of your little news clippings and photographs all over it, with the red string tying them all together, and point to me, or I can't understand what you're saying.
Okay? They war gamed it all. So, Nate, you the dumbass because you can't wake the fuck up and smell the goddamn shit in your front yard. Instead, you thinking that it ain't nothing, and you playing in that shit.
Actually, I've got some shit out in the front yard, and I do need to clean it up, so he gets the point.
Not realizing what the fuck you doing. I'm bought into what the system is selling, like a dumbass. And you got people following your stupid ass. It's crazy. But what the hell ever. Okay, you can buy what the system is selling all you want. I ain't buying what the system is selling. Hell no. I ain't never bought what the system is selling. But you can keep doing that, Nate. That's fine. You can do that all you like. That's your prerogative. You can and you can feel how you want about the
Stephen
situation.
1000.
Because the fact
Face with
is
tears
that
of
with
joy,
this
face with
document
tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy,
Might be
face
on his
with tears
board.
of joy. I was
Like a
gonna
person
say,
who has
where's the
logic,
man's
like a man
whiteboard
who's able to
W, the
break
red
down,
spring, face with
he's
tears
looking
of joy.
at,
Name
and,
might be
you know,
on his
take
board,
that and
face
see how-
with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Ah, Steven is Beast 1000. He says, Steven in the chat, he just said, ha ha ha, I was going to say, where's the man's whiteboard with the red string? Nay, you might be on his board.
How it fits right over the yeah. Put 1 and 1 together, do some math, and you'll get 2. Right? This may be a little bit more math than what you're used to, but hey, I'm not going to doubt what you're capable of just because you
I
can't
do
be
a little
like an
math.
imbecile.
I got some maths
That's
going
your
on.
prerogative. So
I'm
check
adding and
it out,
subtracting
right?
shit.
Right? Check out the document. The document has everything in it. It even goes down to how they plan on dealing with different ethnic groups and trying to get them to take the vaccine because they already war gamed out how people are going to respond, and they already have war gamed out the types of people in power that they were going to use in order to try to manipulate the people through coercion, emotional manipulation to try to get them to do something that they know is not going to benefit them or is not good for them or they don't need or is against the, better judgment. Destroying your right to say no is what they war game just so that they can do to you what they want. It's called like rape and non-consensual stuff, but it's whatever, Nate.
I got you.
Nate, you can feel how you want. So anybody who comes across this, check out the link in the description. And also, if you're not stacking Satoshis and trying to get you a Bitcoin, then you should be. If you check out this link in the description, you're going to get $10 free when you sign up with
He's a
swanbitcoin.com
crypto guy.
/ringaroundtruth.
Right on.
Okay, so check out the links in the description. Swanbitcoin.com /ringaroundtruth. Also, if you have cryptocurrencies and you don't have a wallet for your cryptocurrencies and you're currently operating out of Coinbase and you want to have a wallet, then I'm also going to put a link down there in the description for you to be able to get around and check that out. Also, I'm going to put a link down there in the description so you can join my tribe on Sphinx.chat. So if you have not downloaded Sphinx.chat already, then you should get all over to Sphinx.chat.com. Or no, just Sphinx.chat. And then it'll pull up and you got to, sign up. It's not for, you got to pay attention to what you're doing when you're signing up so that you know what you're doing. But yeah, it's a place for basically a social media network where everything is Satoshi based. So you interact based on Satoshis. It's like streaming Bitcoin on every interaction that you do on this platform. And really, I believe it's the future for everything. So I'm also going to put a link in the description for that as well, so you can join my tribe. I have many tribes over there.
What's his YouTube
you can join
channel
one of my
called?
tribes, you get on over the day. So that's that. Check the description.
Ring Around Truth. He's got 6 subscribers, and I am one of them. So here, I'll give you a direct. I want to watch the very end. Hold on one second.
Tula Tetra.
And yeah, hey Nate,
Let's
I ain't
join
mad
this
at you.
tribe,
I just hope
Sphincter
that
tribe,
you
face
open
with
up
tears
your
of joy.
Let's join his tribe, Sphincter tribe. Tula.
Face
God,
with tears of
you're
joy, face
killing
with
me.
tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Oh my God! Let's join his tribe, Sphincter tribe. Billy, did you hear what Tula said? For our pleasure. Oh, she pleases so. Tula, we're all laughing now. Oh, tee. Join his tribe, Sphincter tribe. What else does he say here?
Eyes and well, hey, you can be as dumb as you want to be, bro. It's up to you. It's on you. Everybody else, have a good day. Enjoy.
I can be as dumb as I want to be.
The
I got my own
Valentine's
personal
election.
salutation at the end.
Wahahahahahaha.
7 months ago. Let's read the comments, guys. Daniel Andrassy. Hey, bro. I just got it's not banned and deleted from his channel, and I've been watching him for 6 years, and he probably got offended about the Nazi punch card because his whole family is Jewish,
Josh
but
G.
he will never admit
I wonder
it.
how he feels today, though. Didn't sound completely stupid.
I'll never admit that my whole family is Jewish. What percentage Jewish have I said I am? 99.9% Ashkenazi Jew. You fucking
Josh
goyim, shut up.
That was stupid, just
You
his talking
fucking
wasn't
goyim,
bad.
shut up, you. Sit down. You don't know what you're talking about. These are some sweet grapes. We could make some sweet wine with these sweet grapes. That was stupid. Just his talking wasn't bad. Well, that was a long time ago too. That was probably 2 years ago or something. I would think. Blunders. Okay, so remember, this guy has 6 subscribers. This guy Blunders says, I said something nice to Nay and got banned instantly. Lol. No wonder he has no subscribers, but I will sub to you. Lol. This guy, it's almost 420, says, thanks. Nay is funny. He's pro THC supposedly, but so downplaying of cannabis, acting like it doesn't prevent COVID-19 and cancer and can cure one of those things and other things and prevent other things. That kind of thumbs up. Nay is a COVIDian. Now just speak truth. If you mention his name, it gives him content. Live now, he has 2 people watching. He's irrelevant. I've only got 2 people watching on Kick. Probably. She's probably right about that. 2 people watching on Kick. I'm so sad. See, she's right. You guys look, I've only got 2 people watching. I'm going to cry. She squished my fifis, man. What's 27 plus 15? I can't do the math. What's 27 plus 15? What's 27 plus 15? I don't know. 27 plus 15 plus 1 5 is 42. Hey, there's 42 of you crazy people. Hey, 42 of you people watching the show. Hey, now it's 26 and 14. Hey, you guys are running away because you saw there's a whole bunch of people watching my show. Hey. So we should keep reading these comments are good, huh? Let's keep reading through them. Present Native says Gesundheit. Brap all day.
Stephen S. Beast.
Brap all day. Remember him?
Growing
1 year
any
ago.
of your babies this year, nay?
Growing any of your babies. I'm growing avocados and bananas. How are you going to say you weren't mad at Nay, yet you made a damn near 10-minute rant and then posted it? Brap all day. One reply. The one reply is not showing up. Huh, that's weird. Way to go, YouTube. So that's all the comments. That's it. Ooh, but look at this.
Valentine collection. Breaks block. LOL.
Brap's blocked.
Oh, this one's Patina, right? This song is called Patina.
Stephen S. Beast 1000. Nice bro, LOL. I am a start my bonsai trees this year. Got a kid for and my wife 5 years from now should have some beautiful little trees.
Oh, look at that. Stephen is Beast is doing bonsais too there, Billy. Look at that. How cool is that shit? Hey, it's 420. We should smoke. I'm a breakdancer from the 80s. Hey, look at me, I'm a breakdancer from the 80s. We're smoking, we should smoke, let's smoke. Everybody, let's smoke, let's smoke. Everybody, come on, let's smoke. Smoking time. Cheers. Thank you all for watching. I hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. your half punch. Yeah, this is better. I think this is better. Cheers.
The Valentine Collection. Wicked. He has a lot to learn. Steve, search and learn how to community and air layer your bonsai. You don't have to wait for valuable trees.
You know, I wish I could play it cool and act like I didn't slobber all over your cigarette. But I think this one's done, honey. That's my
Shut the fuck up.
What, is this your solo? I'm stepping on his solo! Ladies and gentlemen, Panero Madrino! And our lead guitar, ladies and gentlemen,
This is awesome.
Steven SB Sport Mountain. This guy rips that guitar.
Right? God, I love that. Oh.
Facebook or anything like that, it doesn't take but about 5 minutes and all of a sudden I fucking hate the English language. I just hate it. Everybody seems to be misusing it like a motherfucker. And I'm not talking about being grammatically incorrect. I don't care about that. I'm saying like they're just abusing the fuck out of each other with this English language. I am done with it. No more. We have one more song and I refuse to sing one English word in this song. Do I know Spanish?
Hell no. Nope. You don't.
So The stars are shining just for me. Everybody look at me. Don't you wish that you could be so smooth just like me? Don't you wish that you were me? I'm really quite aesthetically pleasing.
Josh G. Some bands perform. This band puts on a show.
Oh, I see you looking at me. I be looking at me too. I'm a sexy, sexy man.
Josh G. I wonder if that funny hairstyle pulls on his hair/scalp. I can imagine the pain, haha.
No. It doesn't.
You are welcome, Shovelhead. You are welcome for the laziness.
I love that. You're welcome, Shovelhead. You are welcome for the
Right over there? No shit. Place called
Lost and found.
what? Liquid Lost and Found, man. Come on.
That's where I discovered them.
We got some old fuckers in here with us tonight. So you know what? Yeah, let's do that. This is Kick That Funky Shit.
Yes.
He knows what I'm talking about. see you on cable access television. I cannot tell you how much it means to me to I think it's all.
Oh, sorry. Love that. Harmony hit 24, man. Oh my god. Watch this. %. I'm almost at 50% profit, guys.
Oh, seriously, bro? Yes, we somehow made an album. I don't even know how it's fucking possible in this age of MP3s and downloads, but we made an album. Don't steal it from online, please. Yeah, you really don't have to steal it. We're giving it away, literally just giving it to you.
You gotta buy the fucking profits out on
Just tell us you look good when you see us in a grocery store. That's all we really want. Is we're here for the
$17,000, guys.
That's what all musicians want.
I remember when we were down.
This song is a very serious song, as most of ours are. This song is called Food Fight at the OK Corral. Rise on!
Endorphin? I want to tell you about what I got here. Right after this song. Drives like a freaking train going down the track. Fuck yes. And the crowd goes crazy for Endorphin. So, I am not sponsored by, it looks like I am. No, I am an investor in. I got all of the Dr. Squatch soaps because I wanted to try every single one of them. I was like, oh, see which ones are my favorite. So I just get every single one. So I got it upside down. And this is right side up. Took me a while to realize that. I got the I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what the name is on each one. It might be on the front. That would probably make sense, right? Okay, here. Oh, yeah, it is. So I got the spearmint basil right here. That's what that says. Spearmint basil. I got the spearmint basil out on the front there. I got some spearmint basil. And I got all these other ones. I can't see the name on until I open up the box and go through each one, but I got them all. I will be using these and letting you know if they're any good. What do you think about that? They've got very nice scents. I'm now an official investor in their company. I bought some stock.
Tula Tetra. Soap is good.
And all different kinds of soaps. All different kinds. This one's got like, they've got like apricot beads for scrubbing and shit in them and stuff. Super cool. Super awesome soaps, man. Super awesome soaps. So I've got like this knife in my pocket. I should probably take that out, right? I also want one of these because this would make me happy and bring me joy. In addition, I stopped eating bread. I already lost a pound.
Tula Tetra. General Electric stock is doing good.
General Electric. Yeah, I don't do stock though. I'm only doing crypto. You know? This almost has like a chocolate liqueur flavor to it. It's coffee and caramel. No sugar. Amazing technology. Hey man, Harmony's at 2,400. Let's refresh our thing here. Oh, it went down a bit. How dare they? 2,400 harmony. Guys, I said it's going to hit 2,500, remember? We're still waiting for that. That was my prediction, man. Did it on the show. I said, harmony's going to hit 2,500. You guys watch. I'm at 48.3% on my investment. So over there in the Rumble, I know you guys don't talk too much. I wonder if you guys, there's 22 of you. I wonder if you guys were enjoying Endorphin, because I can play more music, or you guys want me to go over some news stories with you, I could do that. Let me know on Rumble, since there's so many of you over there. I know we've got some lag on Rumble, but you can always come to Kick. There's zero lag. It's kick.com/Nays Garden. You can always come there if you want, guys, and talk there all you want. If you're unable to talk on Rumble for whatever reason, I don't know what the deal is with that. Please, while you're in the Kick, say something in the chat, and make sure you follow my channel. It's free over on Kick. Not a big deal. I mean, when I get 75 followers, it will allow people to have a paid subscription, I think, to my channel. I don't need people to pay me money. So it's no rush to do it, you know, but if you want to come, just because it's a better platform, you know, and because no one seems to be talking on Rumble. I'm just offering you a place to give you a voice, man, you know. It's time to smoke. Smoky, smoky, smoke, smoke, smoky. Smoky time? Smoky? So you guys speak smoky, smoky? You guys speak of the smoky, smoky. Smoky, smoky. Rumble's blowing away my other audience. Can you believe this? The amount of people watching on Rumble is unbelievable right now. We're kicking ass on Rumble, guys. I want you to know I can see you guys. Marty's in the house. Last person to speak. Kali said a whole bunch of chat. Marty in the house said 2 chats. If you're on Rumble, feel free to follow my channel, you know, and say something in the chat. If not, it's kick.com/Nays Garden. It's a cool platform. You'll find people there that you probably want to watch on Kick. You'll be happy you went there. I got nothing out of anybody. Nothing on Kick and nothing on Rumble. So, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is over there, but I'm giving you an alternative. I'll give you a link in the chat. I don't know if you guys can see. kick.com/Nays Garden. There you go. There's a link. Ooh, an admin badge. Look at that.
The Valentine Collection. I want to do my in-house diffly. You know those domes. Imagine a polycarb clear one as a in-house.
Yeah, that'd be nice. There's this dome. Looks like a moon base. It's in Lake County. It's up on top of a mountain. You can see it on Google Maps. I could bring it up for you right now and show it to you. It's fucking badass, dude. It's a mosque. It's a Buddhist temple, but it's built like a freaking space, like for the moon. It goes down underground, bro. I think it goes down like 7 floors underground, bro. They've got like, I don't even know what's down there. They bored into the fucking mountain. Supposedly. That's the legend. You want to bring that shit up, son? I'll show you. What? That's the wrong... I muted the wrong cam. That's funny. There we go.
The Valentine Collection. Exactly, but all glass with a paver floor, a waterfall, misters, and dechlorination system.
Was totally doing something. Forgot what I was doing. I was like all determined, man. I was all like, yep, I'm gonna do this. Totally gonna do it. Yep, this is exactly what I'm gonna do. I have no idea what I'm doing. Whoa, man! Look at Ethereum, guys. Look at the chart. Look at the Ethereum chart. That chart right there. Look at this spike upwards right here, guys, on Ethereum. Look how far above its 24-hour it is. Right? So you're seeing the 24-hour average. We'll spread that out. like this. And you'll get some kind of an indication there as to what it's doing right now. Look at that chart. Oh my God, man. Now the question is, how much of an effect is this going to have on everything else? Because everything is down right now. Okay, no, my bad. No, I'm wrong. No, not everything is down. Scratch what I just said. One is at 4.4%. I didn't have my percentages up. My bad. Oh my God, Bitcoin's doing it too now, guys. Holy shit. Look at Ethereum, guys.
The Valentine Collection. David Cho asked his billionaire buddy for $1 billion and the guy almost gave it to him. He only said no cause his financial advisors said no.
His billionaire buddy. You guys, what is up with Ethereum, man? And why does that say it's only up 0.83%? Why does it say it's only up 0.83% on Ethereum when that chart clearly seems like more than a percent above its average? Come on. You guys, what's going on there? Something's going on. It went from 2075 to 2116. That's... .95%. Here's the 1%. Ethereum's hitting 1%. Oh, it shot right through 1%.
Tula Tetra. Where are you buying your Ethereum?
All over Ethereum. You can get Ethereum everywhere, Tula. You know, it's expensive wherever you buy it. So that's why I'd rather deal in Bitcoin when I'm doing something with like VRA. Whoa, oh my God, you guys, look what's going on. Oh my God, look at Bitcoin, 30,500, everybody. I'm giving you the 24-hour high on almost everything, man, across the board here. Here we go, live. Live crypto market explosion happening now, man. Holy moly. Dude, Harmony's at 2433, man. Okay. Let's refresh this. It's up even higher now, of course. Of course it would be. So our percentage on our investment is now 49%, guys. 49.02. 49% on our investment. Wow, man. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, it's cooling off. It's cooling off. Now, we hope it doesn't bounce all the way down. We hope this was a step up. So let's see how low it bounces. Bitcoin's falling. 435. Back up, 459. It got all the way up to 30,555, guys. Bitcoin hit 555. It's at 452. But we hit, Ethereum hit 2141 and bounced down to 2126. That's a huge bounce down. So let's just see if the bounce stops and we can stop the bleeding and stay up where we're at. Harmony's in a very nice place. Like I said, poised for 2,500, guys. I told you this was going to happen. It's probably almost a week ago, but I told you this was my target for one. I was like, it's going to hit 25. And I don't know what's going on externally. You know, Janet Yellen had had one of those. She went public, you know, telling people that the market was doing really well. I don't know if that had an influence on today. And today's a Sunday.
The Valentine Collection. Found it. A geodesic dome 14 foot tall. eBay, $800.
Oh, nice. Okay. Here's that Buddhist temple I was telling you about.
Tula Tetra. I was looking at geodomes for my land in Colorado.
Oh, how cool is that? Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 domes and a pyramid. And under the pyramid's the elevator. There's the kind of dome you're talking about, a little grow dome like this. Little grow dome. Look at that one. That's badass, bro. See that one? Perfect. What's that? What's that? It's an anomaly, bro. Don't question it. Look, it's another dome, bro. Dome, bro. Look, see, that's how big a car is next to it. They got solar panels. They got a garden. Look at their garden, bro. They're rocking the garden, bro. Look, they got an umbrella out there for doing shit when you're out there doing shit. They got a little petting farm, dude. Little animals and shit, bro. That is over here somewhere, I think. Where's that at? Where's the animals at, man? Somewhere around here.
The Valentine Collection. Hell yeah. Reviews say get dank and hot, but that means they don't know how to ventilate. Hashtag air cleaner.
They got like a petting farm really close to here. It's like, I think it's under these trees, like right here. think it's right here. I think this is right here. See this? All of this. And in here. It might even be this whole area. Yeah. There's a fence. See this fence? Yeah. See this fence? It goes all the way around. That's pretty cool, man. That's badass, huh? Right at the top of a fucking mountain, bro. Very top, man. They put a vineyard in up here. So this used to be a cannabis grow up here.
The Valentine collection. With a big fan and charcoal filters, water flow.
Dude, light down.
CT.
Dude, they're still growing cannabis. Look.
Better than the cliche Victorian one I was going for.
They're doing light dip up there, bro. You can fucking see it. Look at this. That's funny. There's a couple grows up here. If you look around this mountain, you'll see more too. I'll find you a couple other grows too. Here, let me keep looking. Oh yeah, bro. Bro, look at these. Look at this. Holy shit, bro. Score. Wow. Dude, what kind of a license do those motherfuckers have? Oh my god. I mean, that's a legal grow, bro. Look at this. Look at that, man. Holy shit. Damn, son. This is what vineyards.
Tula Tetra.
This is what vineyards look like.
Motherload.
Well, that's obviously some kind of a licensed grow. You know, that's definitely what that is. There used to be large grows up in these mountains that were big, but they weren't that scale. They'd be taken out by the DEA pretty quick. You know.
The Valentine collection. Beautiful, but why so close to the tree line? They won't get the setting sun.
They're up on a mountainside, so they're getting the sun because they're on a slope and they're facing it's facing between the
Valentine collection.
kind of like between the
I
east
see.
and west. It's the way it's facing. So they get the sun as it goes up on the left and then down on the right, basically, because they're up on a slope. So the see the tree line is back here to the left, and I'll show you the sun goes across the sky like this. So none of this matters. That's why this whole area in front of them, this area, this is all clear. Because the sun's coming from way over here. So none, and this, actually, this is all pretty low. I mean, if you walked up to this, you'd stand basically, most of it. And there's a few trees in there, but most of that's like 5 foot tall scrub right there. I know this mountain well. Here's trees right here, Billy. That's the trees. And then this is like the brush. Because you don't want that stuff close to your cannabis anyway, you know? Look at all those plants, man. Oh my God. That is a massive legal grow. That guy started out small, man. He went fucking got the license and went big time. Wow. The house, isn't the house like off a little bit, if I remember correctly? God, that's nice, isn't it, man? This is a mountain slope. This is a mountain slope right here. So you could see this wall is built right on the edge of the freaking mountain, man. Holy shit. Down it goes. That's pretty cool. This thing's way up there.
The Valentine collection. Yeah, IAE, means they probably use chemical insecticide if the plants are close to that brush.
Right? Yeah. I cleaned up this property right here. Somebody went out here and drove right, someone drove like right up in this area right here and dumped a whole bunch of garbage. And you could see it from the road. And I went up there with my truck and I cleaned all that shit out of there. Before this mining company moved in there. Pretty cool, man. Oh my goodness, look at our charts. 2428, what? Oh my goodness, guys, I think we're there. I think we're at 50%. There it is. There it is, man. I'm taking a screenshot. 50% profit on a fucking $35,000 trade, bro. Great, man. Image. Save as 50%. Save. Okay, give me my paint dialog. Give me the circle tool. Circle tool. Circle. Wow, dude. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna put that bitch up on Twitter. There it is. There's 50%, man.
Okay. Here's my impersonation of RFK. Oh, fuck, I died.
The Valentine collection. Did you find Kanye?
No, I didn't. I didn't believe you. I did not believe you. I didn't believe Kanye was in there. So I didn't even bother looking. So, again, I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, I'm making a tweet. I'm doing a tweet. I'm making a tweet. That's right.
The Valentine collection. Ha 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 ha, he's upside down in the lower right corner.
Okay, I'm gonna go look. Okay. Just our profit is now at 17K. 17,000. That's freaking great. Okay, I'm tweeting that out. Let me see what Billy did here. Mentions. I found him. What do you mean you found him? He said, oh yeah, I see him. I immediately saw him, bro. I see him immediately at the very bottom of the page, at the bottom right. Oh, you saying he's upside down? Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on, let me look. You say down in the lower right corner. Upside down. Oh yeah, I see him. I
Ha ha ha.
I mistook one for him, bro. I see him now. I do see him now, and I'll prove it. Dude, it would have taken forever. Oh my god, that's so funny. How'd I do? I think I got it. Let's see if we can clean that up a little bit. Man, I'm gonna go DEF CON. I'm gonna go
The
DEF
Valentine
CON,
collection.
man.
Ha 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 ha, you
I'm
mistook
totally
a copy
going
of Bean
DEF
for
CON,
Kanye.
man.
LOL, yup, you got him though.
I'm totally going DEF CON, man. I'm going DEF CON on the pews, man, in the church. I don't like the pews. I'm going DEF CON on them pews in the church, man. They're uncomfortable. Them pews are uncomfortable, man. I'm bad. Oh, I'm so bad, Billy. I was enjoying that beautiful, luscious photograph, and then suddenly I can't unsee what I know is in there, and it's contaminated it. Okay. Alright, I'm done with that. Nobody's talking on Rumble. 19 people is so weird. Hey, Airfat Nakba says, Maitreya Shirley MacLaine follows that madman. The Maitreya cult grounds. How do you find this stuff? You're a genius. Really? How am I a genius? Maitreya Shirley MacLaine? I'm so confused right now. Dude, my computer's all messed up. I think it's the software. I need to reinstall it. But I have to work on my brightness issue right now. Man, when I was in Israel, there was this dude, his name was Shlomo. He had a small food truck. He used to park it outside the college where I was at. And he used to make these fucking pita filled with an omelet with mozzarella cheese. You would fucking die. It was so goddamn good. It was a toasted pita, like slightly toasted, you know, with a frickin' omelet and fucking mozzarella cheese in there. It was basically all it was. It was the best goddamn thing you've eaten in your entire life. Shlomo. The food truck's name, the little place, was called Shlomo's. Mononuke Inu is up 36%. Oh, Jake Again's gonna be going crazy about that shit. Oh, fuck. Mononuke Inu.
The Valentine collection. Sounds good.
Where, oh my god, look at Harmony. Oh my god, you guys look at these charts. Are you looking at this, guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it going to stay up there? This almost seems unhealthy, man. I'm so glad I'm all bought into this market. I wonder, I've got a long ways to go before I break even, but I wonder how far along I am. Let's look at the wallet, which says I'm about to hit 400,000. I'm at 396, it says. It's been up to 420,000, something close to that. 409,000. Okay, I'm negative $134,000 still in profit. So, long ways to go still before I break even on my crypto investments. But I did spend a lot of money on other cryptos that aren't doing anything. But let's see if any of these are in the green yet. Besides Harmony and Polygon for me, which I don't have access to my Polygon. No. Can you believe this? I still don't have a single other crypto. I bet my VRA is. I bet the VRA, because I bought a lot recently, and I haven't recorded those in here.
Josh G.
No,
Were
not
you
yet.
visiting Israel, or did you stay for a little bit of time there?
No, I lived there for a
Cool
little
stuff.
bit. I lived there for a few months. I don't like to talk about my time in the Mossad, bro. Some things in my past are better left not talked about. I wasn't in the Mossad. I'm kidding. Arafat. The knowledge you have is astounding. Really, Arafat?
Josh G.
My uncle passed.
Ha 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 ha, your funny face with tears of joy.
But that mozzarella cheese in Israel has me thinking, yeah, right? Shlomo could be a distant relative, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, an omelet, mozzarella cheese, in a lightly toasted pita, man. It still was soft, but had a toast to it on the outside. And the cheese was just all melted inside there, bro. You would eat that, and the cheese would stretch out like you're eating a slice of pizza. And it's just an omelet. It was just eggs, bro. I'm telling you, this guy was a freaking genius. He was a food truck genius. He was basically selling crack to fucking crackheads. You know, I don't know how he figured that shit out. Dude, we're at 2473. We're about to hit 2500. Dude, Harmony's hit 2485 already, guys. I said 25 is my target. Holy shit. Let's check back in. My Harmony holdings are at 75,000. That's fantastic.
Tula Tetro. Cooking cabbage and carrot ramen. Josh G. Doc Hollandaise of Israel.
Doc Hollandaise, yeah. So, 51.5%, guys, on the Harmony, with $18,000 profit. $3 million coins. 3 million Harmony 1 coins. At a penny each. Right? Now they're almost 2.5 pennies.
Tula Tetro. 18 and I would cry enjoy LOL.
You guys, I don't know what is going on.
The Valentine collection. I just made a spicy chicken sandwich with air-fried chicken thigh. Then I bit into it and threw it away.
Dude, there's a restaurant in my area that does Chick-fil-A every day of the week, and they're not anti-gay. But they do, it's like Chick-fil-A. It's called PDQ. Check them out, guys. PDQ, if you're sick of Chick-fil-A's anti-gay, anti-LGBTQ, closed on Sundays, whatever, but you still like their food, PDQ's identical. It's freaking identical. Oh my God, 2480, guys. We hit 2485 Harmony. Are you watching this? Matic is still in the red. Can you believe this? Poor Matic.
Tula Tetra. I try not to eat out, it's too expensive.
Right, Tula? This is a little fast food restaurant. We got a bunch of food here in the house, though, man, and I can eat. We got chicken parmesan and salad. Ooh, we got those salads. I should go grab a salad right now and eat it right in front of you guys. Fucking, salad from frickin' A. If we got one in there. 2485 Harmony. 2485 Harmony, guys.
The Valentine collection.
3555 Bitcoin.
No doubt. I bought 2-foot-long Subways and they charged me $45. Frickin' Jared.
Carl the Moon was like, buy.
He's got the Caesar salad from the Garden of Olives.
It's still under my average buy-in at 38,000, so I could still buy Bitcoin. Almost all of this, except for really the Harmony. I don't know what my overall average buy-in in Harmony is. Here, let me look. My overall average buy-in of Harmony.
Tula Tetra. Exactly, that's ridiculous. $40 for 2 sandwiches.
$45? Freaking Jared. That's crazy. My average buy-in of Harmony is 0.017, dude. So, I'm way above my average buy-in. My average buy-in of Polygon is 90 cents. And it's at $1.18, but Celsius has all my fucking Matic. I mean, I only have a little bit sitting here and there. A few $1,000s of it. I don't have access to any of it. Oh, come on. My biggest losses other than those are Polkadot, Dogecoin, Litecoin, Synthetics, Cardano. And Cardano's bad. I'm negative 11,200 on purchases of that. My average buy-in on Cardano is 90 cents, and it's only at 45 cents. So I'm at 50% under on my Cardano for the most part. Well, it says negative 35%, but I think it's closer to 50. Here goes the freaking market, man. I'm gonna go grab me a Olive Garden salad if we've got one. I'll be right back. secret to happiness is right here, bro. An Olive Garden salad in your own fucking refrigerator. Are you kidding me? No. I got breadsticks in there too. Am I eating those? No. No, I'm not. I'd like to, but here's that. There it is, the dressing. Oh no, there's a leak. Not cool. Not cool, man. Not cool. Good thing it didn't go everywhere. There's a leak in it. Somebody had already opened this. Okay, there we go. Yes! I had a little bit of a leakage there. Oh, man. Yeah. Yo. I think I'll go croutons, though. I think I'll do the croutons. I'm going to do some croutons, man. I'm cheating with my croutons. Okay. Just use some microfiber, bruh. I'll just use some microfiber, bruh. They're good for that, bruh. Microfiber, bruh.
Tula Tetro.
Tula.
MMM eating lunch with you.
Okay. I can get used to that. Alright. We're just gonna
The
mix this
Valentine
all
collection.
up.
There was a leak in my garden last year. Killed it.
Bro.
Tula Tetro. I'm gonna make homemade chia pudding next.
I once drank blended leeks, and it was the worst thing I'd ever done in my entire life. But when I did it, my vision improved for like 2 or 3 days. I could see like crystal clear. It was really weird. I think I discovered something. And just trust me when I tell you, you don't want to do this. You don't want to try it. You'd rather be blind. Oh, we've got Parmesan. I got some Parmesan here. I'm gonna go get it. It's a special nice.
The Valentine collection.
We got the Parmesan.
I'm scared of eating chia cows. I'm scared I'll crap eating afro.
You wanna put some Parmesan in your salad? Their tomatoes are good. I'm really, really, really enjoying this.
What's up guys, Aaron Bennett here. In this video, Celsius updates, I'm going to start out here. Simon Dixon's post, how much have we been paying the professionals? It is pretty ridiculous. Then heading down to the agenda for the next hearing, which is going to happen on Tuesday the 18th. I'm then going to cover a couple different motions from the Series B holders fighting with the UCC and the debtors, talking about how they want to go through some of these discoveries and figure out what's going on with the intercompany claims, the fraudulent transfer, and also substantive consolidation. I'll talk more about that in just a moment, but then I'm going to dive into some of the videos with Tiffany Fong meeting Chrissy and Alex in New York with BitBoy Crypto. There's a couple videos floating around here. This is another one, so I want to play these for you, let you guys know what I think about it. So to start out, we have all the professionals charging the estate a ton of money. The Examiner billed $9 million, but the biggest ones are going to be White & Case, November to February, $14.5 million. Alvarez and Marshall charging $7.1 million. And Kirkland and Ellis are up there as well, well over $10 million. So we got to get out of Chapter 11 one way or another. I've been saying this for many, many months. So I want to touch on what's happening in court on the 18th. We have the Series B and committee motion for estimating that intercompany loan, which I'll get to in just a second. We have that huge motion that the UCC wants to file a class claim, which unfortunately we have the Series B holders objecting to that, which I'll get to in just a second. We have the status on the key employee incentive plan, basically this $2.8 million bonus to employees. So before I dive into this video where BitBoy is talking to Alex, and essentially Alex is going to put out his hand and shake BitBoy's hand, which I'll get to in a second. Some people have some big issues with that, but I'll, again, let you know what I think. I first want to go over a couple stories here. So we have the preferred B holders objecting to the UCC filing a class claim. Now this is a very long document. I'm not going to go through all of the arguments here, but they are objecting to it because they think it should not be allowed. They are saying that this motion from the committee to file this class claim is based on pure speculation, that each of the more than 600,000 account holders could or would assert such claims, and this should not be permitted. They don't have any standing to assert non-contract claims, and it goes on and on and on. So we will hear what happens with this on the 18th. So next we have White & Case, and we have Kirkland and Ellis. So we have the law firm representing the UCC, White & Case, and also Kirkland representing the debtors, meaning Celsius, objecting to Series B. So what they are objecting to is this. The debtors, meaning Celsius, and the committee believe that litigation regarding this estimation of how large this intercompany loan is should happen at the same time as looking at substantive consolidation, which I'll get to in just a moment, and also fraudulent transfer claims between two of the entities, the LLC and Celsius Network Limited. So this is kind of a continuation of what I talked about in past videos. We have Celsius Network Limited, the UK company that holds a lot of value, and then we have Celsius Network LLC, that is where we have contract claims for our coins against. And one of the main issues is this Chapter 11 plan with NovaWolf needs to basically give us, the creditors, claim over mining specifically in order for this plan to work. So they need to basically figure out what's happening with these issues, and the UCC says that all of these issues should be litigated simultaneously rather than one at a time. So the UCC is giving reasons, and this is a little complicated, but they're giving reasons why the two entities, Celsius Network Limited, the UK company, and the LLC, the US company, should be substantively consolidated. They say that the corporate separateness of the two entities was not well observed, and also there are reasons that there are fraudulent transfers between the LLC and Celsius Network Limited. So basically they are saying that these issues should be investigated, briefed, and argued together, and the Series B preferred holders don't want this to happen. They want it to be argued separately, and they say that the debtors, meaning Kirkland and Ellis right here, they also agree with the UCC, which doesn't happen very often, but the UCC and the debtors are agreeing that we should be aligning these disputes. So they show a schedule going all the way out to July about how they want to look at the estimation of this intercompany loan, fraudulent conveyance, and also substantive consolidation. So July 17th is where they lead this to, and it's the same timetable, I believe, as the one put forth by Kirkland and Ellis right here, which goes to July 17th. So Kirkland does say similar things as the UCC. They talk about the plan, meaning the plan with NovaWolf contemplates that Class 13 preferred equity interests, so people who invested in the Series B equity rounds, will not receive a distribution on their interests, due again to the substantive consolidation of Celsius Network Limited and the LLC, or the allowance of an intercompany claim valued in the billions of dollars, which needs to be estimated, like I've talked about in previous videos. So the equity holders and the UCC agree that there needs to be an estimation of this claim or of this intercompany loan between Celsius Network Limited and the LLC company. But the issue again is that the Series B holders don't want to talk about substantive consolidation or fraudulent transfers at the same time. The debtors, meaning Kirkland & Ellis and Celsius, object to the Series B motion because they believe it would be most efficient, just like the UCC believes it would be most efficient, for these three related issues to have the same discovery and debriefing schedule. So basically they want to knock all three of these things out at the same time, and Series B does not want to do that. So they give some reasons why there may have been a fraudulent transfer. The LLC may have been undercapitalized from its inception. They say that separating out the estimation of the intercompany claims from issues of substantive consolidation and fraudulent transfer will not save the estates or any party time or expenses. So again, we have the UCC with White & Case and the debtors, Celsius with Kirkland & Ellis, saying that they want to talk about these related issues at the same times. The intercompany claim, or the loan between the two entities, substantive consolidation, meaning treating the companies as one because the financials were a mess and they were basically not keeping things separate, so they should treat both the entities as the same, and constructive fraudulent transfer. These should all be litigated at the same time. So now that we got all that boring stuff out of the way, and again, this will be talked about on the 18th, so the 18th is a pretty damn big day. I now want to go over some videos that happened in NYC, so let me just play these for you guys.
We made it! Oh, we made it!
Well, Chrissy, Alex, paid security. We have Tiffany Fong here, obviously. This is security that we, the creditors, are paying for to protect Alex out in public. And, yeah. So I think this security guard likes Tiffany. Check out this guy. He's like eyeing her. Right there, yeah. You see that? Alright. So next we have this video. We have Ben, BitBoy Crypto. This is Chrissy. She was a speaker at the event. So Ben is being very, very nice here. Alex is saying, no, I don't want to talk. It's time to go. Alex walking to the elevator. Security will be following him. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 security guards. No, I didn't bother him. Alex said we can talk some other time, puts his hand out. Ben shakes his hand. Ben is getting some heat for this. Ben's saying we tried to talk with him, but it didn't work. Chrissy is still here. Here comes Alex. He's going to nudge Chrissy and say, it's time to go, babe.
Okay. Well, I mean, you work with that. Yeah, I think it's very important.
Alex is like, it's time to go. So, part of the heat that BitBoy Crypto Ben was getting is from Alex putting his hand out saying, hey, if you want to talk, we can schedule a time to talk, which, you know, isn't really going to happen in my
This
opinion.
motherfucker's still going to events
and
with
Ben
my money.
shaking his hand. And I think that's a little, you know, it's a little unfair. Some people are saying that Ben, you know, you've been really hard on Twitter. You've been calling people scammers and scam artists. You know, Ben is very extravagant on his YouTube videos. And here we see him shaking Alex Mashinsky's hand. I think that Ben was caught a little bit off guard. I think that his demeanor, Ben's demeanor, was, you know, approaching Alex softly. He wasn't like, hey, Alex, what's wrong with you, you scammer? Like, how are you treating 300,000 people and causing suicides and all this crap? You know, he wasn't coming at him like a lot of people wished he did. But I don't think this handshake really means like, oh, look, Ben is in on it with Alex. No.
No.
I don't believe that at all. I think that Alex was good at disarming Ben, basically saying, hey, you know, if you want to talk later, we can talk. It's all good. Alex puts his hand out and Ben shakes his hand. So I just wanted to say that there are some people being like, oh, Ben's soft, he's a wussy. I don't think so. All right, guys, so that is it for the video. I hope this was helpful, keeping you guys up to date on what's going on.
It was alright. You're alright, dude. Is AI going to take your job? Your job, they got your job! They're gonna take our jobs!
The Valentine Collection. I've been saying Corey Feldman 3 times in the mirror in hopes he'll show up and dance a moonwalk.
He's pretty desperate, dude. I'm sure he'd just do the gig. He just called his agent.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video, and in today's video I have the one and only Crypto Rover, which I know you guys will love and watch because I definitely do. He's amazing, he's super inspirational. But today guys, we're going to be doing a very, very important video because actually just like half an hour ago we were having a discussion with Rover and he told me some pretty interesting stuff about how to prepare for the next bull market.
Exactly. Thank you so much for having me on board. We will talk about that for sure, because right now is really the time to get ready, because in exactly 1 year from now on we will get the next Bitcoin halving, and then we know what's going to happen next. It's going to be the next Bitcoin cycle. So this is the time to get ready indeed.
So it's just, again, everything you mentioned was super, super awesome. So guys, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell for more crazy videos like this. But Rover, let's jump in immediately, and my arm is about to break, so I'm just going to put it over here.
I can say one thing. He writes his own music.
So, Rover, tell us
Unfortunately.
about what trends do you think will be incredibly successful in the next bull market, and how can we invest in projects to make generational wealth?
So what I currently think is that actually roll-ups will be doing extremely well in the next bull run, because that's actually the last update for Ethereum in 2023, and it will come somewhere at the end of this year.
Tula Tetra.
What will make literally roll-ups
It's
like
only
10 times more
$40
efficient.
to
That's
lifetime
crazy.
in Chat
So the coins what
GPT.
I'm currently looking at to prepare myself is Arbitrum, Optimism, and Matic. I'm not buying a lot of altcoins, but these 3 altcoins I'm really buying right now.
Wow.
And the nice part is that currently, you probably have seen it as well, the Bitcoin dominance is getting rejected.
Oh, yeah, I saw,
It's getting rejected, but it's crucial level. And right now, it's really the opportunity to get into altcoins, in my opinion. And like, if you look at the market, in exactly 1 year from now on, we will get the Bitcoin halving. So that means that currently we're like 2 years out to the next bull run, probably somewhere around that. And 2 years out, I mean, this is the time to get ready. I'm not saying like that I'm currently buying in my positions straight away. I'm starting to DCA in towards my altcoin position. I think this is the right time to do it.
I agree. I 100% agree, because guys, as you know, the way to make generational wealth in crypto, and my camera has 5%, let's hope that it actually lasts until the end of this video, but the way to make generational wealth in crypto is through getting into good projects early on, especially in the bear market. So right now is the time to build, right now is the time to prepare. And some of the things that you can do is you can research into new trends, new potential trends that could cause altcoins to boom. For example, ZK rollups, the rollup system that's going to be integrated into Ethereum. This will revolutionize the entire Ethereum network. So look into projects that will potentially utilize the rollup situation, and that way you can potentially get into some pre-sales, and that could make you a lot of generational wealth in crypto. But guys, remember, nothing in this video is financial advice whatsoever. This is just our own opinions, because of course, me and both, of course, Rover has much more experience than me, but these are just our opinions from what we've learned throughout the bull market. But Rover, so do you think, so we're going to have a bull market in the next 2 years, you're saying?
Like, if you're looking at the forecast where the interest rates is going towards, we do know, like, in 1 year approximately, they're going to start cutting, maybe at the end of this year already. So that makes, like, the 2-year cycle, the 4-year cycle for Bitcoin perfectly placed in this picture. Because in 2 years from now on, in terms of the Bitcoin cycle, we should start to enter the bull run. And in 2 years from now on, probably the rates will be around 1 to 2%. So they're going to get the rates down again. That means it's a perfect timing for the next bull run. So I think, yeah, 2 years, probably we're going to get the start of the bull run, and 2025, will be really the year where the bull run really is going to amplify itself.
I think I need to take my dog outside,
I agree
guys.
so much because, of course, now we're seeing the effects of still of COVID and all the money printing that we've seen. Because, of course, it takes, Da Vinci told me this actually, it takes around 8 to 12 months for what you do, for example, money printing to show on the market. So we're still suffering through this, but I do believe in the next 2 years, when interest rates are back to normal, we could see a potential bull run situation. Again, of course, with the US dollar potentially having to collapse, Rover disagrees actually, which is also super interesting because he thinks that, well, of course, it's true that a lot of countries have a lot of debt in US dollars.
Yeah, so yeah, approximately 78% of the world world debt is based in dollars.
That's crazy.
So if they want to pay off the debt in dollars, because they're saying they want to get rid of the dollars, they actually have to buy dollars on the market to sell then, to buy back their debt, of course. So if they want to get rid of their dollar debt, the dollar will pump because they have to buy it. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to actually see the dollar disappear so quickly. Of course, it could happen in the coming 20 to 30 years, but it's a long process. And in the end of the day, they have to buy more dollars. So the dollar will be getting stronger on the market compared to these other currencies. And next to that, China also said in 2004, you can see it all on the internet, that they were going to step away from the dollar. But still, they're extremely reliable, or dependent, I should say, of the dollar. So it's just something you just can't get rid of that easily because all the debt is based in dollars.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, yeah, of course, because you have to pay their debt. Countries have to pay their debt back by purchasing more US dollars. So I do agree that it will be a process, but I do think maybe it won't be 20 to 30 years, maybe 5 to 10 years could also be in my personal opinion, because I read a book called Changing World Order, and I do recommend you watch that video also. But again, I don't think it will be immediate short term, or we'll see like the dollar collapsing, etc. But we both believe that a bull market could be around the corner, even very, very soon. So what you can do is DCA into multiple altcoins, because I want to show you this CoinMarketCap chart, because personally, right, in the last bull market, I was personally like FOMOing so much, saying, why didn't I buy Bitcoin at $30,000? Why didn't I buy Ethereum at $2,000? Man, it would have been crazy if I got into BNB at $335. So if you look at some of these altcoins here, right, in still like when the next bull market comes, we still have a potential like 2 to 5x opportunity with even these top 20 altcoins. So personally, I would DCA into all of these projects. And also, Rover thinks that Doge could explode.
Yeah, I think, okay, so in 4 days, it's the 20th of April. And if you look back at the last 2 years, on the 20th of April, Elon Musk pumped Dogecoin. So be prepared for Dogecoin. On the 20th of April, it's then 420, and Elon Musk likes to joke around.
So there you go. You have some crazy alpha from Rover there. We could see a huge Dogecoin pump very, very soon. And guys, again, what we've done, how to acquire generational wealth in crypto, is through DCing into these lower cap projects and then shifting that towards Bitcoin, because of course Bitcoin is king in the long term. But Rover, thanks so much for joining.
Thank you so much for having me.
Honestly, he's such a...
I don't know, man. I don't know. Doge? Really? That's kind of hard to believe. I'm just saying, it's top of the hour, 4 o'clock. Wow, look at that. I thought I was gonna have to take Rogan outside, but he's not acting like that now. So hello all of you, how's it going? I just want to say thank you for tuning in. We've got almost 40 people watching, so maybe more if I pull up this oh yeah, we've got 40 people. Thank you guys. That is great. I love it. So you know, those of you that are on Rumble that want to be able to speak and you can't, you can always come over to kick.com/Naysgarden, and you could speak over there if you're having a hard time. I mean, if I have 30 people in my chat on Rumble and the chat's not even moving, it leads me to believe that you guys, I mean, how many thumbs ups do I have? 3. Okay, thank you for the 3 thumbs ups. It says 28 viewers. Are all 28 of you unable to speak in my chat? If you are, sorry, I got something stuck in my... I'm sorry about that. There's something in my jaw. If you're unable to chat with me, you can come over to the Kick. I mean, not a single one of you is able to say anything in the chat. We've been through this before on Rumble. Bunch of people come in, I point it out, then the numbers go down. Unless this is just fake numbers. And you guys aren't real people. No? I'll do a bong rip. A giant bong rip for the first person in Rumble who can say anything in my chat. And I'll dedicate it to you right now. Who's the first person who can say anything in my chat? I got 3 thumbs ups over there. Are you guys not able to say anything in my chat? It is so weird. I mean, I don't want to entertain for fake people if there's nobody here. I mean, if this is just a fake number, I want to know. I mean, because does anybody have the ability to tell me that you're in that audience and you're not able to, tweet at Nays Garden and let me know on Twitter right now. Just make a tweet. Go to Twitter. Say, at Nays Garden. We can see you, buddy. The chat's not working. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. You could come to kick.com/Nays Garden. I got the chat right here in front of me. You could real easily just say, hey, we're not able to chat over there, but here we are over on kick.com. I've got 6 channels live on YouTube right now at Nays Garden. Okay. There goes the big drop back down, man. We did hit 25. We hit 2,500 on Harmony. There we go. That's my prediction, man. We did it. And now it's going down. That's cool, man. We need to get up there. Big drop, big reacquisition time if you wanted Bitcoin or whatever. You didn't miss out on anything, guys. It all dropped right back down again. So, not a single one of you, huh? On Rumble? 21 people supposedly. And not one. How about this? The first person on Rumble who can say something to me, I'll give you $10. You got 60 seconds. I'll give you $10. First person on Rumble who could say something in my chat. $10. I'll fucking PayPal it to you. I'll send it to you with the Cash App. Huh. Yeah, look at this. EXRXS. All right. How do I send it to you? Where do I send the $10 to?
Tula Tetra. That's a lot of people saying nothing.
One person said something. Somebody named EXRXS. PayPal you $10 to that phone number? Are you following my Rumble channel, EXRXS? Are you following my channel? Oh, my bad. You're following me now? So did it go or not? Oh. Will you confirm in the chat? If you get it, you have to accept it. Can you confirm it? Confirm in the chat by telling me what I sent you.
Tula Tetro. Billy chia pudding is gut healthy and easy. Pour the seeds in a bowl. Pour in coconut milk, not the coconut water. Watch it rise, then put fruit for toppings, coconut shavings or anola.
What did I send you? What did I send you? No, I didn't send you $10. I didn't send you $10. I didn't send you $10. Why are you thanking me? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? What? What did I send you? What did I send you? He says $15. Oh my God. There you go. Okay. I just want to verify it was you. Yes, Ben Shader. That's me. I sent him 15. You know why? Because he's the only person who could speak in my chat on Rumble. Because none of you could do it. It's pathetic. What is wrong with you people? I just needed proof, man. From a total stranger. So he gets $15. There's a $15 tip for helping me out with my show, bro. Thank you. God damn it. He says, I'm going to get a sandwich. You're going to eat, man? I hope you are going to eat, brother. I'm sorry that you needed to rely on that money so you could have food, man, you know, but I hope it's not that bad for you. What kind of show is this? It's an entertainment show. Are you a GOP guy? No. You want to know my politics? I'm an independent progressive. I'm for Medicare for all. I think there should be a universal basic income. I think there should be a livable wage for people who do want to work. I think I hate Watch Rumble. Oh, then you're going to like me, bro. If you hate Watch Rumble, you're going to like me. I'm not a right-winger. I'm not a GOP guy. But I'm not a Democrat either, so, you know, I don't like politicians. I'm on your side. Well, dude, that's cool, man. I'm so glad. I obviously sent money to the right person. You know? But, you know, progressive independent, I stay out of politics. It's none of my business anymore. I'm sick of trying to pretend that our votes count, you know? It doesn't matter who's in office. We get screwed no matter what. You want to talk about marginalized groups of people? It's everybody. It's all of us. We've all been marginalized. All of us have. So what good is this? You know? We all deserve the same freedoms as anyone. Are you buying Bed Bath and are you buying, what do you think of BBBY? Are you buying Bed Bath Beyond? Bed Bath and Beyond. I don't know what's up with Bed Bath and Beyond, dude. Look, if you're talking about stock. I do crypto, bro. This is all crypto. I don't do stock. I don't recommend stock because it's something I really don't like. It moves too slow for me. So I do crypto. I'm a crypto guy, man. This is all crypto. So I got Bitcoin, Ethereum. I got that goddamn one, Harmony One. We're looking at that Cardano. I'm looking at goddamn doing some cannabis here. I'm doing some cannabis here. I'm cannabising. I'm looking. I'm talking. I'm doing cannabis. Cherry pie. Let me smell this again. That smells this. Yeah, this stuff was majestic. And I want to smell the majestic smells that it has to offer. Majestic. I grew this. This is really reminiscent. This is a good bud. Reminds me of what it looked like on the plant when it was full of red hairs, dude. Crazy like that. That's why I'm saving this one for looking at. Too volatile? Well, here, let me show you my profit right now on something that I did a while back. This is that's my investment that I made back in January where I was trying to get everybody else to join in with me, In January I was like, hey guys, I'm going to start spending a bunch of money on Harmony. So I started doing it. I'm like, Harmony's going to go way up, right? This started out as $35,000. Now it's gone up $17,800. So over 50% in profit, bro. What kind of a stock is going to do that for you? What's gonna give you 50% profit on a stock? So yeah, it is more volatile. It is higher risk for sure. I can't believe somebody's talking to me on Rumble. So funny. So rare that this happens. I don't think I'm asking too much. Talk to me on Rumble, man. Dude's all like, you're going to send me money? Yeah, all right, I'll tell you. Yeah, me, 15, 10 bucks. Send me 10 bucks. That's funny. He's like, send it right here, bro. Too volatile. I work for a hedge fund who sells stock. I don't know what kind of stock that is. We own Flexport and Stripe. Don't do any crypto. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, us crypto dudes have to trickle down our winnings to the stock dudes. Private companies. That's good. That smells good. Okay, let's get into this. On the verge of going public. That's exciting, bro. That's what you have to do with stocks. You have to get that inside track. That's why. And my friend Ken from the freaking Oracle show, he does like that kind of thing too, risky freaking startups and stuff in crypto, and sometimes he gets lucky and hits a good one. Some of them are rug pulls. Reddit's going public. Stripe is going public. Reddit stock's going public. Wow, look, dude, you know all about stocks. You should come to my show more often and just to give me the stock tips, bro. That's great that you know all this. I don't know all I'm listening to is crypto stuff. So it's good. And I'm now ready for a nice big bong rip. This is something else the show's about. So you guys In the pit bull bong, no law regarding cannabis. Allow me to move this slightly. So that we can see what we need to see, that we can do the things that we want to do. Oops, okay. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Tula. Thank you, Rfk'S. Thanks, guys. Cheers. If that's an F or an R, Rfk'S. I can't tell. Right on, Ethan. You want to learn more about my show? Check out Trendy As Dabbers, Ordinate's Garden on YouTube. I can't get my own freaking long-term audience members to go to Rumble and talk to me over there.
Tula Tetro. Cheers.
So funny. $25 people watching, guys, and I've been live for 4.5 hours with 25 viewers. The reason I don't shut these shows down after an hour or so is when the memberships are up. There's a lot of people watching, and I reward you guys. I just keep doing the show, you know, if that's what you want. I always feel a little sad when a podcaster starts wrapping it up, you know. And you've been sitting there having a really good time with them, and they're like telling you they don't want to hang out with you anymore, you know, and it's like kind of sad. They're like, oh man, you sure you got to go? And then they always go. When they say they're going to go, they always go. There's never like a reprieve. You don't ever get a say in it. You know, once they say it, you know, bro, unless somebody, a friend of theirs pops in or something, you know, in their house or calls them on their phone or something, you know, or something. They're done, bro. This is it. You don't even know when the next time is you're going to see that podcaster. Happy 420, everybody. I think we smoked right on the 420. I didn't realize we did. I don't know. I don't remember. Dude, Harmony has turned the corner, guys. 24.55. Holy shit. Should we refresh this? It's up or down? 56,632. 52,632. 52. Yep, it's up. Look, it's up. Can you believe this? I just wanted to get to 50% profit. And now we're at 51.8% profit, guys. $18,000. That is an unheard of freaking investment, bro. It's like you bought a $35,000 car, you drove it off the lot, somebody walked up to you and said, I'll give you $52,000 for that right now. And you'd be like, okay. I just walk off counting fucking $18,000 in your hand. Like, what the fuck just happened to me? This is the greatest thing ever. I'll go find an $18,000 car and I'll take the goddamn $35,000 and I'll go live it up. You know? I should take this other light and set it up. Have more light on my face. seems, you know, you're not going to be able to see behind me. I was really hoping. It just depends on how bright it is outside. It's just a little too much sun outside, man, you know?
Tula Tetro. I need to do that so I don't have to drive sucky people in my SUV.
Yeah, exactly. Contrast is all the way down. Okay. Okay. I think we're good there. The sharpness is okay. White balance is great. I'm just gonna have to remember after the show. I'm gonna have to reinstall. I've got to uninstall this broadcast software and reinstall it. What? Big disaster an hour ago from Carl.
Bring you this cryptocurrency video. Let's dive into Bitcoin. So this is the Bitcoin chart, but the CME futures chart. And the reason why I want to talk about this chart is because it holds data which can be very interesting for us because we have gaps here. Now you can see up here there's a gap, there's a gap, and here's a gap. These gaps fill because, or these gaps are created because the futures are not traded 24/7 like Bitcoin on, for example, Bybit, but are only traded on weekdays, not during weekends. So essentially, during the weekends, we might get those big gaps. And you can clearly see that this gap here was created and later filled here. And the theory goes that gaps, they tend to get filled sooner rather than later. An example would be then this gap, it got filled right there. This gap here got filled right there, as you can see. And now we have this gap down at $20,000. So I want to talk about that in this video, how this can impact the Bitcoin price. Before I do that, I want to show you my Bitcoin trades. You guys know that I've been long Bitcoin ever since $16,000. Why? Well, because Bitcoin has been looking very, very bullish. I am starting to consider taking more profits here, but you can see that this is my trades on Bybit. I have a link below to Bybit, by the way. If you click my link, you can get up to $30,000 with my link. But look at this. These positions here, I opened up at $16,000. You can see here on Bybit. This is it's proof right there. I opened up at 16.4 on Bybit, and I made many videos about it as well. You can go back and check them out, guys. And the reason why I opened up these positions is because I was very confident that Bitcoin had bottomed out, and that's why I made also some videos telling you guys that now is the time to open up positions on Bybit, and together we made incredible gains here. I have taken small profits on the way up, and I'm considering now potentially taking more profits off the table if we see another sign of weakness here. A sign of weakness would be Bitcoin breaking down back below 30,000, down to 28K, for example. That could give me confidence in taking more profits. Now everyone wants to know, what if we breaks down lower? What could happen? And you know, in such times, I think it really does make sense to bring out the CME futures chart. And as I said already, the most interesting gap here, or the only gap really that should be looked at, is this gap down at $20,000. If Bitcoin were to come down and fill this gap, then that would obviously be a let's see here, approximately a 34% decrease in the price. sorry for this, 34%. That is actually quite remarkable. So taking profits at these levels may not be a bad strategy. If you took zero profits so far since we opened up these positions, definitely take some profits. And if you want to trade on Bybit, link down below. The nice thing with Bybit is that unlike Coinbase, for example, on Bybit you can actually short Bitcoin. So if you think Bitcoin might go up to 20k, then you can open up a short right now and basically make money if Bitcoin breaks down. So that's why Bybit is, of course, a great tool in a bear market or in a correction, but also in a bull market, because if we break up, then we can leverage our position, obviously. That was just a quick little summary of what's happening right now with Bitcoin. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up down below, guys.
I don't get it, dude. He says big disaster in the title. What fucking disaster, dude. I said, what disaster, you drama queen? Fucking no disaster. I'm waiting for him to hear about some fucking crazy shit that's going on. Commercial real estate crash. Why I'm worried. Really?
Which sector will be the catalyst for the next global financial crisis? The recent stress in the banking sector has put the spotlight on commercial real estate, and it appears that this sector is about to implode, even if central banks start cutting interest rates. So today I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about commercial real estate, including what it is, who holds all the debt, and what impact its imminent collapse could have on the housing market. Let's start with a definition. Commercial real estate is basically any real estate that isn't residential. This includes stuff like office spaces, factories, shops, hotels, land, and multi-family rentals, such as condos. Now this is extremely important to point out because not all commercial real estate is created equal. As a rule of thumb, multi-family rentals are the safest kind of commercial real estate. This is simply because multi-family rentals, like condos, are analogous to residential real estate like apartments. There is always someone looking for somewhere to live, hence why both tend to be safe investments. At the opposite end of the spectrum, you have office spaces, which aren't always in high demand and are therefore higher risk. The same goes for most of the other kinds of commercial real estate. This is why investors typically split commercial real estate into two categories: multifamily and everything else. What's annoying is that most articles and reports about commercial real estate don't make this distinction, and I've only seen a few which analyze each type of commercial real estate individually.
Commercial real estate crash is coming. Which sectors are at risk?
In a recent episode of Blockworks, expert real estate investor Nick Halaris recounted the roller coaster that commercial real estate experienced during the pandemic. Like many other asset classes, the sector initially looked like it was about to get wrecked, but it quickly recovered and went on to hit all-time highs. This makes sense considering that commercial real estate investors of all kinds were able to refinance their debts at much lower interest rates. Nick estimates that the peak in commercial real estate was sometime in early 2022. Everything was looking good until the Fed started raising interest rates. Within a few months of the first rate hike, the most over-leveraged commercial real estate investors went from making mad money to being bankrupt. Nick explained that the rest of the industry took a wait-and-see approach. This meant eating the costs or getting loan extensions from their banks. They figured that if they just waited long enough, then the Fed would start to lower interest rates again, like it always does, and they'd be making big bucks again. Nick revealed that the sector had the capacity to survive the squeeze so long as the Fed didn't raise interest rates any higher than 7%. But then the banking crisis happened. Now, if you've watched any of our videos about the banking crisis, you'll know that the rise in interest rates caused large unrealized losses for banks. Now this brings me to the big question, and that's what the upcoming collapse of non-multifamily commercial real estate means for the housing market.
Right.
Well, the answer depends on how the cookie crumbles. Will bank runs be the catalyst, or will it be the leverage in the shadow banking sector?
Okay, so you're just, assuming that a whole bunch of things are going to happen that you have no idea if they're going to happen or not. Okay, gotcha. Just trying to find out if the value of my home is going to go up or down. That's all. Just wondering what the housing market's going to do, I own a home. I own 2 homes. I'm not worried about this one. This is the one I live in, I don't care what this one's worth. It's the one I live in. But the other home, I don't live in it, and it's worth somewhere around, I would think, $1 million. But if the housing market crashes, it could go down really low, man. The value of that house. So, anyhow, you guys on Rumble, you would really do the show a lot of good if you would interact with me. I mean, maybe you're here because I mentioned RFK. We went through that already. This has been like almost a 5-hour video. We went through that earlier. He was, he's running for president of the United States, and we just basically, he has problems with a lot of established science, and his judgment is horrible. He'd make a horrible president. And Jimmy Dore says he could fix the whole thing, and that's part of the joke. So that's what that was about. I'm sorry that you guys missed that. I'm sorry that you guys aren't chatting in my chat, because if you were chatting in my chat, I would interact. I would be, right now, I would literally be, because there's so many of you, if you were chatting with me, I would extend the show. I want you to know that. But none of you will chat. I literally had to offer you money just to get one of you to say something in the chat. So, to the rest of you, I don't know what your deal is, but that's why the show is ending, because nobody's talking to me. So, I'd keep going, man. I could do this all freaking day. I have no problem doing it. But you guys are... There might really only be 5 people watching. Hey, donut tolerant. Drought tolerant. I see donut. What's up, drought tolerant? Wow, you're going to talk to me and make me feel special? I like that. Now see, you make me want to stay if you're going to talk to me. Are you following my channel over there on Rumble? I thought you were donut tolerant at first. Isn't that funny? California's been suffering through drought for years. This rain they needed so bad. And now they're worried about some of the lakes being overfilled.
Tula Tetro. Grinning face with smiling eyes.
Just tuned in. We're sitting here. I didn't want to hang up the show because, I just wasn't getting any interaction from the audience. But Tula gave me a smile, and that's nice. And you're here, so I ate a salad, and it was from Olive Garden, an Olive Garden salad, man. And it was really good. It was so good. And they really know salads, man. And I had a little bit of chocolate birthday cake. A little birthday cake. That was good. I like chocolate cake, man. And my dog, I don't know where my dog is. My dog could be by the door. He could be in the bed. He could be sleeping. I should check on him because I've been sitting here for 4 hours and 42 minutes. I was going to take him outside, but he didn't want to go out when I went up to go take him out. That was a couple hours ago, or at least like an hour ago, I would think. But I stare at these screens, you know, there's 4 of them, but I get kind of like, I'm like in this. General Mills used to own them. I get like, used to own Olive Garden. Kind of like cabin fever sitting there. Airfat.
Tula Tetro.
Thank you, Airfat.
I just finished a walk. Yes, Olive Garden's good, but it's GMO food. I used to walk in the kitchens and some of those foods they just microwave.
Right. It's GMO food. Right. Exactly. So, you know, GMO grown vegetables. They were so good. The tomatoes. Peppers are hot, man. Really, they're too hot for me. I had to strip them away from the seeds and get all the seeds off the hot pepper so I could just eat
Tula
the skin.
Tetro. Same with Chili's restaurants. I want a plant lady would get water in the kitchens.
Really? I'm so glad people are talking to me.
Tula Tetro. I was a plant lady for those restaurants.
Oh, you would go in there and water their plants for them. Do I like RFK? No, Drought, I don't like him. He's, you know, I don't like any politician. And he's just as bad as the rest of them. He has a problem with science and reality and facts. You know, some of his ideas I agree with. The way he says, you know, he's got issues with both parties. Yeah, you know, I agree with him when he says things I agree with. But he says way too many things that are so wackadoodle crazy. Like, I'm talking, you know where that term comes from. The Kraken lady. Wackadoodle. He believes in that election shit, you know. I mean, if you want to say that it doesn't matter who the President of the United States is, that's fine. I'd go with that. It doesn't matter. It's this system sucks. And they're not doing anything. And when I talk about marginalized groups of people, which is all of us, we're all marginalized in one way or another, and we shouldn't be. None of us should be. It's supposed to be the land of the free, and it's not. They're slapping so many rules and regulations on so many groups of people, and we've just been showered with these regulations so often that we don't even feel it anymore. We're completely numb to it. This is a giant problem. RFK was evoking the name of Ron DeSantis, who is the leader of the fascists. I'm here in the state of Florida. Ron DeSantis, he's a freaking nightmare. I mean, the stack of articles about him and his fascism is never ending. I'm telling you, never ending. It's a fucking phone book of fascism, dude, when I picked that up. And so for RFK and Jimmy Dore to be sitting there stroking Ron DeSantis, that's really bad. Without an election vendor contract? I don't know about that. I don't know what that means, Drought. I don't know where you get your information from. But, you know, a lot of people can make a lot of claims The fact is, Drought, that 60 of those instances were taken to court, and all 60 of them failed. They failed to prove that there was any fraud. You know? So, you think your county made a difference with when the number that tipped the scales was 8 million people? That's a lot of fraud. You have the expired contract? Yeah, so what does that mean? What does that even mean? So you don't trust the people that held the election? How many counties like yours do you think there were? Okay, well, you know. Then it's like, you know, it's a non-point for our discussion, isn't it? I think my point is we shouldn't even be voting for any of these idiots. So it doesn't matter what goes on in the elections, whether they're fraudulent or not. It shouldn't matter if we're not going to vote for any of these morons. And they're all morons, and I don't want to vote for any of them. You know? That's where I'm at. That's exactly where I'm at. Yeah, I just don't like sitting alone, man. It's nice to have you to talk to, you guys. It's good. Not certifiable. I mean, you make a lot of statements with absolutely zero evidence to back up what you're stating in my chat, bro. Understand that, right? You're telling me all this stuff, but one thing you haven't done is proven a single word that you've said. Nothing. You haven't even told me what county it is. You didn't say where you get your information from. You know? So, I mean, if I took you on your word, and I took everyone on their word, I might be like you and believe that, you know, there's some fraud going on. But, like I said, 60 court cases around the United States proves otherwise.
I love or lives. I take you with me everywhere. Now going to turn on the rideshare app and drive while listening to you.
Oh, thank you, Tula. I'd be very happy to ride in your car. You didn't say fraud, but you said you started talking about election contracts like it matters, right? But I just don't think any of this matters. And if someone says it does matter, I refer you back to the 60 court cases, you know? So there's no point of talking about that, right? I'm in favor of hand count at the precinct, same day voting. Well, that's just stupid. That's a Republican talking point. You know, that's a Republican talking point. That's how you limit voting, and that's how Republicans win. Because less people can vote, You know, you're not going to be getting the college vote. You're not going to be getting the elderly vote that way. You know, you're not going to get the military vote. You know, you're not going to get all the other people that are living in other countries, and there's a lot of Americans that need to absentee ballot in. There's mail-in voting. Mail-in ballots makes it very easy for people who don't want to go stand around during a fucking pandemic and breathe other people's fucking oxygen in, you know? Stand in a fucking line that you'd like to force everyone into a goddamn, you know, box, and that's your idea of... You understand? Exceptions? How about all forms of voting? How about internet voting? Voting by email? You know? Mail in. Republicans would lose every fucking goddamn vote. Everything. Because it's proven, even today, Democrats, more people lean Democrat in our society than Republican. Even today, with all of the silencing that the Democrats have been doing for people's voices that disagree with them. Okay, triple vaxxed, got it. Have you got COVID?
Tula Tetro. Got a ride.
You ever caught? Right on, Tula. Hell yeah. Have you ever got COVID before? Stop talking. Did you get disconnected? I guess he's gone. Are you gone, dude? I guess the dude's gone. Okay. Well, at least Tula got a ride. We've got 30 people watching the show right now, and I want to say thank you. This is amazing because the last couple shows, you know, I was a little discouraged. There weren't a lot of people, but it's really, you know, the fact that I'm 4 hours and this many people are watching the show, that's really good. It's a compliment to me as a podcaster to have this many people watching. So, you know, you guys want to talk to me like this other guy did for a while until he got upset with me. I guess he doesn't like science or something. Anybody else want to talk to me? Because I really just don't want to sit here and smoke without, if you guys aren't going to be there, you know, and nobody's saying anything except for Tula. Literally, just Tula. Literally says I've got 7 other people over there on the other channels. 21 on Rumble, still 1 person talking to me there. I feel like it's cool. I could probably come back later tonight, guys. Alright? You want me to stay, hashtag keep it open in the freaking chats right now, guys. I'll give you about a minute. How many hashtag keep it opens can I get? One minute you have to type hashtag keep it open in my chat. You've got 1 minute in all the chats. Rumble, YouTube's, Facebook.
Tula Tetro. Hashtag keep it open.
Tula said hashtag keep it open. They all must be jealous of us, Tula. Maybe I give you too much attention in the chat. You know, you and me all talking to each other. Got them all jealous.
Hoot and howl. Hashtag keep it open.
Hoot and howl says hashtag keep it open. That's 2. So these people literally believe that we should all be in groups in closed quarters and breathe in each other's air. They really think that we should be doing this. Freaking crazy, man. Somebody put up on a post.
Tula Tetro. No, that's dumb.
Someone put up on a post on Twitter. They said, "Isn't it weird how everybody's just sick all the time now? Isn't that weird? Just everyone's walking around like either coughing or sniffling like all the time." I'm like, not around me, because if I hear someone coughing or sniffling, I don't go anywhere near them. Whatever you got, I don't want to fucking try it out. I'm not interested in catching it, you know? $29 people watching. 29 of you in the chat. Somebody just called me triple vaxxed because I said I didn't want to fucking stand in line in a fucking voting precinct with a whole bunch of other people that might be carrying, you know, pandemic fucking breath. So, for the 29 of you over there in Rumble, you know, that are watching, hey, I just want to say this to all of you. Arafat Nakba is still here. He's the only one watching from the kick, where you can actually just talk, no problem. I have you on the television. I wonder if it registers me on that. It registers you on Kick, bro, for sure. I get the numbers on Kick, and it's only one person, and it's you. I feel you there. I don't need nothing inhibiting my cannabis consumption or prohibiting it. Nothing from Rumble. 26 people. Can you believe this? I'm just here for the numbers, folks. 26 of you people, feel free to follow my channel. Feel free to talk to me. I don't know why you would come in and not talk. Come in and say something. I mean, dude, I usually go in and see podcasters and their chat goes crazy. People saying all kinds of stuff. You would think this many people here, there'd be some chat, man. We've had so much that we've talked about already today. Uh-oh. Here goes Harmony again, guys. 52,835 is now, look at this, 53,465. Look at that. Yeah, maybe some of you are here just to watch these numbers go up. That's cool. I wish you'd tell me that in the chat. Tell me you appreciate me telling you how to make this kind of money. Non-GMO here. Oh, Drought, you're still here. Pure Blood here from Iowa. Deer Slayer, 1959. Hey, guys. Hi. Drought Tolerant, you didn't leave. Good. You called me fucking triple vaxxed, you know? You know, look, man, there's a lot of bad actors in that industry. There really are. It's hard to trust anybody now. But it doesn't mean that you have to not, talk to me because you and I might disagree on that one thing. Who cares? Who cares if you don't want one and I get one? Who cares, right? It doesn't hurt you if I get a... Doesn't hurt you, right? You did leave? Why did you leave, man? You left and came back? I was trying to talk to you the whole time. You're the only one that was talking to me, so... Call me triple vaxxed and left. Don't be like that, man. Don't dislike people because, they look at something differently than you. That's not how to be. That's not why I got 30 people watching the show right now, bro. Seriously. Deer Slayer, 1959, man. You're older. What you got going on, bro? I got deer that walk around behind me all the time. You want to do like a... Are you a bow hunter? The guy that owns the property behind me is a bow hunter. You never did the annual ones? No, me neither. I never did annuals either, bro. I never did flu shots. Fuck that. Why, But I've had vaccines and shit. And they say, hey man, we got this new vaccine for frickin' shingles or whatever. I'm down for all that shit, bro. When that shit works, I'm down for it. I'm not scared of a fucking needle. If that shit works, I'm down. But, people do have side effects. People do have adverse reactions. It happens a lot. And that shit should not be covered up. And everyone should know the risks. And everybody should be honest about it. People do literally get up and then hurt. It's been known to happen. Not a lot, but it has happened. So that should be part of the frickin' literature, man. There is a serious risk of if you that's fair, right? You're 64, lived on a farm. Right on, Deer Slayer. Hell yeah, buddy. Dude, you skinned all those and ate them? Living on a farm, bro? Venison? Are you good at cooking up venison? Drought tolerant. Look, there's nothing to argue about, Drought. Stop trying to argue. It's not even an arguable point. Of course it is. How do they get it into you? Oh, come on.
I was too scared to get it and never got the C.
Okay, well, you know what? Wait, you know what, Drought Tolerant? You know what? Maybe you're right, and I don't know. I don't know, but why do we have to talk about this? Do we have to even talk about it? Who fucking cares? Can't we all just get along, bro? And hit a bong and sing a song? Let's sing a song about Drought Tolerant, Drought Tolerant. I swear I just heard something.
I said moo.
Moo? Bro, I'm not even in frickin' this goddamn... I'm not even in Discord right now.
I guess I'm fucking sweating.
Bro.
Why wouldn't you be in Discord?
Because my software wasn't open, bro. It's not opening right now. I'm trying to open Discord right now. There, I'm in. As you can see it now. It had to go through this loading screen and everything. I'm telling you, it was closed, bro.
I believe you.
We were just connected. Bro, could you hear me all this time?
Yeah. I mean, I just not logged on. I just unmuted myself as I was eating, and I saw you all, and then I said move.
Well, move, bro.
And I guess you're live, also.
I'm live. We watched this market do this massive jump, and Harmony is now at 2,500. So that puts my investment at 54% or higher.
Oh, nice.
Which is insane.
That's fucking awesome, bro.
Dude, we've got...
Play Peter Guitar Jam.
18,000. Moo. It's got $18,000 of profit. I'm going to refresh it again. Because it's just going up right now. God bless America. 54%. $19,000 profit now, dude.
Holy fuck, dude.
$19,000 profit. And look at Harmony over here. This is the one right here. Here, I'll bring up the screen for you to check out. Just for a second. Look at that. Look at fucking Harmony, dude. I told everybody. I told everybody. I told you, and I told you, and I told you, and I told you, and I told you. And I told everybody. I was like, it's going to be Harmony, man. It's going to be Harmony. It's going to be Harmony. It's going to be Harmony. Drought. 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 Listen to me. Listen to my friend Cyber Reload when I say nothing that you say about COVID or vaccines matters to us. We don't care, bro. You don't have to fucking drop links in my chat. I want to talk to you and have fun and hang out. Well, I don't need to talk about something you and I might disagree on. It's pointless. Who cares? Right? Can't we just chill? I want to smoke with my buddy Cyber, man. Can't you just get past
different opinions without fucking having a fight?
I mean, I give you, bro, if you say they changed the definition of it, I give it to you, fine, whatever. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm not running out to get one every fucking 3 months now anyway. So, I hope that's cool. Cyber, you ready to smoke?
I'm packing one right now.
Okay. Okay. Deer Slayer can cook it up. I bet you can, buddy. My buddy makes these things, he calls them mignons, bacon wrapped out of the venison. And he makes a chili. He makes a venison chili. You like herbs? Drought, we like herbs. See? We can get along, bro. See that? We don't have to argue about stuff. It's okay if you want to have those beliefs. It's okay if you know shit about that I don't know about. And it's okay if I don't fucking give a fuck about it. Right? Trust me, me believing one thing or another isn't going to matter in the grand scheme of anything. My opinion doesn't mean anything to anybody. Even Deer Slayer 1959 be smoking. Are you packed, Cyber?
Yeah, I'm packed.
Okay. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers to Drought Tolerant. Cheers to Deer Slayer 1959, my new friend, who I think you told me how old you were. You're 64. That's so cool. And watching my show, bro. And Tula, we love you, Tula. Hoot and Howl, Arafat, everybody. Cheers to all of you. I'm so glad so many of you are here watching this show. This is crazy. Thank you guys. 30 of you. Forget about it. 31. Forget about it. Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
After
Cheers,
5
bro.
hours.
I've been live for 5 hours.
Chula Tetro.
Fun.
Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Nay.
I told him because there's so many of them. At one point there was over 40 people watching. It was like, I'm not gonna go. Drought tolerant. He says cannabis coconut oil is the best healing topical for pain. Drought. With a little drop of peppermint in an ounce. You put a few drops in an ounce of peppermint oil too. That's the secret, bro. Triage oil. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, let's go Harmony. It's at 24.91. It topped at 25.05. That is the big story today, man. I mean, we've got scale and looks like, is that Crow? No, Seller. Seller is at 26.7%. Good, because I got a little Seller, man. So I'm glad. I'm going to make a little money on that. Let me see how much of that I got. I bought some of that. I mean, it's probably still way under from where I bought it. Seller. Ooh, Seller. Look at that. Dude, Seller. I've got $900 worth of it. I'm negative $329 right now on it. So my buy-in on Seller is 4 cents. And Seller right now is at 3 cents. So Seller's one you guys could be looking at. CELR for sure. It's at 27% right now, guys. It is pumping like crazy. Oh, just a few more days, I'm hoping, man, until I'm back in profit on my crypto, man. Blazing along, Arafat knock, but thank you, Deer Slayer. So, are you an investor? I only get half this chat. I am a yeah, the other chats are coming through from YouTube and Facebook. They appear right here on my screen. Right here. And yes, I'm an investor guy. And I do crypto and crypto analysis, and I do hodling, which is long-term investing on it. And if you know, I put up the other chat over here. So we got 28 people watching on Rumble. So I could put the Rumble chat up. No problem, guys. Okay, there's the Rumble chat. Okay, so you'll see the Rumble chat up here, and then we'll leave the Kick chat off. We've only got, it says 0 viewers on Kick, but Arafat's over there.
Dioxide. How is going, old man?
Hey, Dioxide.
Smiley face.
What's going up there? What's going on there, young kid? How are you, Junior? What's up? So we've got this as off a little bit. Let me see if we can. So that's 475. That's Harmony 1 right there, man. We can just put that like that. And let's get Bitcoin. And Ethereum back on there. And let's do this. Look at Harmony, guys. 8.8% right now. Just settling down a little bit. Settling down to this. Great. We got Cyber is playing a video game now. Snipey Snipersons. Resident Evil. Is this Resident Evil? No. Yes? Yes. So you're an investor guy. Crypto is way over my head. I do land. No, I do land too. No, crypto's not over your head, Deer Slayer. It's not. Look, you got a smartphone. Download Cash App on your smartphone. You can purchase Bitcoin right from there. You just get a little bit. You know? It goes up to $100,000. You're going to be really happy. Because it's at $30,000 right now. So you'll more than double your money when Bitcoin goes to $100,000. They're talking Bitcoin's going to go to $1 million easy. So imagine that. You know? And these are different investors, different people that have been doing this for a long time. They've got years of experience in different fields, and a lot of people are saying that this is just going to keep growing and getting bigger. There's a couple things that have to happen in the market. There's some technologies that have to prove themselves. And, Cardano is one of them. Ethereum is another one. But there's a lot of people working to get this stuff all done. And that was the thing that about VRA that I was really happy to see, was that there was a whole bunch of employees working on it, you know? So the technology is important, and in each different crypto has a different niche that they're trying to fill to make them stand out from other crypto services that their coin stands to represent. Right? So they're looking for problems in the blockchain that they can be the solution for. And it makes the blockchain bigger and stronger and better, and it brings more people in. Yeah, it keeps growing. FTX, I just rent land. FTX was an exchange. You rent land that you inherited. That's really good, bro. That's good. That's good income, man. I also own land that I rent. So, I'm just like you, man. So I'm in warehousing, but, people pay for that. So, the FTX was, this guy Sam Bankman-Fried, he did an exchange, And they, it happened to me too with this company called Celsius, just like FTX. You put your money into it. I put my money into Celsius, and people like Sam Beckman-Fried and shit, they do shady deals. Nice prime Iowa farmland, bro. Nice. So it's agricultural land, bro. Hell yeah. And they took their users' money and said they were going to invest it in safe investments, and everybody was going to make APY and make yearly income on keeping it in their exchanges. And instead they made risky bets and stole the money out. And my money got stolen, and a whole bunch of other people's money got stolen. I lost over $100,000 in crypto. Now, that crypto is worth probably, today, I could look it up, but it's probably worth like $150,000 or something like that. I can't remember the last time I looked it up what it was worth. And they're only going to give it back to me supposedly what it was worth back when they stole it from me. Right? What the fuck? What the fuck? You know? But, I gotta still wait. It's gonna be mid-July, supposedly, when they're going to be starting to pay us back. And I'm supposedly only gonna get 75% of it back. Which is better than nothing, but they claim bankruptcy on me because they're a bunch of pussies, because only pussies claim bankruptcy. Well, for the most part.
Mac G. Just got out of work, what's up, Nay?
Hey Mac, how's it going, buddy? We're just sitting here chilling. My buddy knew they were down there at the park today, down in the Springs. He texted me at 11, but I didn't see the text. I knew they were down there, but I didn't want to go down there. I wanted to hang out with you guys, and I got to tell you something. I'm so glad that I stayed here and hung out with you, and Tula, and Cyber, and Billy, and Airfat, Nakba, and Deerslayer, Drought. All of you guys, all of you that have argued with me today, or all of you that got along, it doesn't matter. I was really lonely, man. And, hanging out with my friends down there at the Springs wasn't going to help. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be around y'all. So, I was really upset when I started the show because there was nobody here. And I said I was really sad because nobody supports me on my Twitter, which is at Nave's Garden on Twitter, which is down here. But then, people started showing up, and the next thing I knew, we were slammed. And we've been slammed the whole day. I'm live 5.5 hours, and I've got 31 people watching. We got Cyber playing some Resident Evil 4, I think. Okay, so Cyber,
Yeah.
You can see my screen right now, right?
Yeah, I see your screen.
When I swipe my phone to the left, there's a news thing that usually pops up. Look what the fuck just popped up on my phone.
And wait, there's a little delay on you still talking on YouTube. I see it now. That is that Dylan Mulvaney dude.
Yeah.
That is him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And you know, like what you and I always talk about, how they ram it down your throat.
Exactly, and that's the problem. I don't think anyone would have a fucking problem with any fucking trans people, not a fucking normal human being at least, if it wasn't brought forced down upon us fucking constantly. No matter where, what at, no matter what fucking movie, no matter what fucking video game you play these days, it is fucking forced upon you, man.
Do you want to know what Deer Slayer just said in the chat? He said, "I need eye bleach now." Oh, you know.
And it's that mentality that have ruined franchises like fucking Star Wars. The latest fucking 3 Star Wars movies was all about the female power and fucking same-sex same-sex companionship and all that fucking bullshit, you know. It was more important than the fucking real fucking story of fucking Star Wars. No, that Catherine, I don't remember her, like Kennedy. Catherine Kennedy is her name. They're running fucking Lucasfilm right now. She has said she don't care about the law about Star Wars. She care about the fucking politics that is in right now. That's what she fucking said. She'll run the franchise right into the ground. That's what they're doing right now with Lord of the Rings also. Rewriting that shit also to fit today's norms. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's basically the same as fucking book burning we talk about, right? They delete the fucking original and replace it with something they deem is fittable.
They're doing by doing this. They're running voters right to the Republican Party.
They are. They're literally putting people up against what they want people to support.
It's not how you. It's not how you win people over.
It's mind blowing that they don't fucking see it, man.
They must be really confident of their numbers. You know, and they better be careful because these Republicans have a way of gerrymandering people out of their votes so that they can win districts, and they're really good at it. And it doesn't matter if the Democrats have the numbers when the Republicans know how to counter that with gerrymandering. And, bro, they're busy little bees.
Yeah.
It's not going to take much, man. This is going to be... Man, I'm just kind of actually... Now I'm kind of interested because, you know, it's not like the Biden administration's done anything good that I support. So I'm kind of interested.
That Dylan Mulvaney, he was in the White House talking to Biden also, you know. And Biden, and that, he at that point, I don't think he had been, quote unquote, a woman yet for a year. But Biden, oh, you're a beautiful fucking woman and all. I don't fucking get it. What is it, that little girl from E.T., what was her name? She have a TV show now, where she also interviewed that Dylan dude, and she fucking went down on knees and shit for him. Went down on knees and almost cried because he's so fucking stunning and brave. It's so fucking fake, dude.
Really?
I mean... Yeah, Drew Barrymore. Her name is Drew Barrymore.
I know
she had her own talk show.
I know
she went down on fucking knees, dude.
Tula Tetro. Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, it's so fucking mind blowing. That's why I'm so fucking vocal about it. I don't hate trans people. I really don't. I don't hate gay people. I don't hate anyone. But I don't want shit fucking pushed down my throat all the fucking time.
And just for context, everybody, Cyber lives in a very progressive country. Denmark is exquisitely, you know, as far as people's human rights go and being aware and all that, they're about as woke as it gets. So understand, man, he's making a really good point, and I agree with him. I want to help the trans community, you know, and
if this really don't help them, far from
if winning looks like Democrats winning, you guys ain't winning, you know. So just so you know, a heads up for the trans community: if winning is you want more Democrats, you're doing it wrong, and you need to totally. What you need is new leadership to tell you what to do, because you're all fucking up. You're doing dumb shit. There might be no organization in that community. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there is. So I don't know why that would be, because I knew an interior decorator who was gay, and his name was Victor, and he was very organized. He can handle it. So I don't understand why, you know, some LGBTQ person doesn't just take the reins of the movement and be like, hey, you know what? We need a platform. That's all. Let's write it down. This is what's up.
I think they are scared to do that, because if they don't fucking following the right fucking exactly the right fucking politics and agenda, they getting fucking called out for being transphobic and all that shit. Blair White is a very vocal fucking trans woman. She's actually pretty fucking hot, that's another side, on YouTube, and every fucking progressive trans person fucking hate her because she have that opinion you and we have. It don't have to be fucking pushed down in people's throats. And normal fucking trans people, they don't fucking walk around with fucking pronouns and shit and announce themselves all the time. Normal trans people just want to fit in like a fucking normal fucking human fucking woman, you know. They don't want to stand out like a fucking 500 genders.
Gay people in SF are the best ride-share
tippers. They just want to fit in as a normal woman, so I don't fucking get all this shit they're trying to push. That real trans people, they really don't want. I mean, it's that fucking trendiness they're coming with this, politics they're coming with this. They have to be so progressive, and it's fucking puke-worthy, man. And I'm sorry, man. I shut up.
No, bro. It's worked. Bro, I've been live for five.
I've
been live for 5.5 hours.
I'm not really hateful. It's just I'm tired of this shit, man.
No, I've been live for 5.5 hours, and I need the content. Seriously, this is an interesting conversation. To keep people interested, this is really good conversation. It's good to hear people's opinions on this, because it's so front and center everywhere. It's all you hear about. It's all you see, and people feel certain ways about it. Some people feel this way, some people feel that way. It's good for people to see, hey, you know what? I kind of agree with you guys on this, you know, or this is something where we can come together on this and be like, yeah, this makes sense.
But the problem is you cannot fucking speak up about it. I tried sometimes on Reddit, you know, just fucking sneak in a joke or say my fucking opinion, and everyone, they fucking pile on you, you know.
Wow. Tula Tetra. The YouTuber Jeffree Star, a trans guy, is anti-he, she, we. He thinks it was made up when everyone was bored during COVID. Man.
And I imagine it is like that on several, basically all platforms, you know. The very small, loud minority have fucking control over everyone else, man.
You gotta look out for all them Drew Barrymores out there, bro.
That is literally insane. You fucking have to see that clip, bro. She literally go down on knees and almost cry because Dylan is so stunning and fucking
as we
brave.
speak. Let's find it. Drew Barrymore. And his name is Dylan. Here, I got it, Dylan. Okay. Oh, yeah. Niels. Here it is.
There is so much hatred directed at the trans community right now. It's everywhere. And I think the greatest weapon that I can contribute is trans joy and comedy and talking about hard, you know, subjects and really intricate moments of a transition, and try to let everybody in to see that, you know, I'm not a monster. It's interesting because I look at someone like you and I can't imagine anybody disliking you.
Oh, please. Do you know Do you want to know, ironically, who dislikes me the most sometimes?
Who?
Myself.
Oh, me too. Oh. And I realize that I'm sitting on the floor with Drew.
I'm so happy to be doing this. Thank you for joining me on the floor. The
My
floor
head.
always feels safer.
My head.
It is nice.
I'm getting one of those fucking headaches, bro. My
bro.
head is exploding, dude. I'm not joking. I mean, I'm seriously, my head feels like it's exploding inside my brain.
World we live in. Nothing makes sense anymore, dude.
Wait.
It literally don't.
Wait. I don't know what that fucking whole headache thing was. But that doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, I like Drew Barrymore, and I thought that was kind of cute. It didn't bother me. And she got down on her knees.
Tula
She
Tetro.
felt bad.
I don't like her show.
She felt bad for that guy. I mean, and I felt, it seemed to me, I swear when I say it seemed genuine.
Feel bad for him with those $1 million fucking contract he had made within the last half year alone. You know, he's a fucking millionaire.
Yeah, but they weren't talking about that. They're people, Cyber. They got feelings too. They weren't talking about the money. They were talking about, you know, that the trans community is under attack, and that I don't know if I'm supposed to call Dylan he or she. I'm sorry. If his fucking name's Dylan, I'm gonna call him right? I don't know.
And he, you know what? Rightfully can do it because half the fucking time you see him, he has fucking stubble on his face. You know.
I know.
5 o'clock shadow.
I know, bad. It's bad. He's got a thicker beard than me, bro. And I keep a freaking razor at the goddamn podcast table now at all times. And that guy's beard's worse than mine, bro. He makes me feel dirty when I look at him. So yeah, I'm gonna call him a he. Anyway, not to be mean towards the trans community.
Have you seen that video he made where he is? I don't know what the hotel name is. But he replayed the role from some movie where he's a 6-year-old girl living in a hotel. And everything about him is so weird, dude.
Okay, whatever. I'm just talking about Drew Barrymore at this one moment. And that she is a professional actress. And she's damn good. She's really good at it. But by just seeing her at that moment, I mean, this guy, the Benny Show, he obviously hates trans people, you know, and he's doing this. The music behind this is obnoxious.
What is wrong with these people? Please, somebody help them.
They don't need help. They're helping each other. You know, if you shut the fuck up. There's so much hate. Helping them would be you shutting the fuck up and not playing goofy music over a moment that was actually sincere.
But why don't you then go out and find a random trans person who don't have all that support behind them and shit and fall on knee for them? I mean, why does it have to be a fucking millionaire?
Because that's not how shows work, Cyber. You get famous. That's not how shows work. I mean, since the early days, when you have a show, you get famous people on.
I know, but
this person is the center of attention right now. Like, you just saw it on my cell phone. So, Drew Barrymore is a businessman. She knows what the fuck she's doing, bro. She's getting this guy on because
you are not allowed to call her a businessman. It's a woman, you know.
I call her a businessman. I do what I want.
There's no breastfeeding no more. It's chest feeding. Okay. You know, it's birthing person. All that shit. We have to get in line.
Then I apologize and I correct myself. Okay, Drew Barrymore is a woman and she's a very beautiful woman, and I totally hit that shit. I would totally hit that shit.
Oh yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
So it doesn't bother me.
I will fall on my knees for her.
So if that was my woman, if Drew Barrymore was my woman, and we're hanging out, and she's doing a show, and she got down on her knees with this Dylan person, and had this moment, whether she was acting or not, I wouldn't really hold it against her. You know, I'd still bang her. She's got to make bacon, bro. She's got to bring home the money. But I just want to see the moment. I just want to see the moment one more time.
Right now, it's everywhere, and I think the greatest weapon that I can contribute is trans joy and comedy and talking about hard, subjects and really intricate moments of a transition, and try to let everybody in to see that, I'm not a monster. It's interesting because I look at someone like you, and I can't imagine anybody disliking you.
Oh, please. Do you know Do you want to know, ironically, who dislikes me the most sometimes?
Who?
Myself.
Oh, me too. Oh. And I realize that I'm sitting on the floor with Drew.
I'm so happy to be doing this. Thank you for joining me on the floor. The floor always feels safer.
Nice. You know, I want to see the whole interview now. It's so funny. It's not in for as far as that Benny guy's concerned. By making a goofy video about that and playing it out and cutting it, editing selectively, and now I want to see the flow of the interview because that's how I interview people and shit. And I'm kind of interested now. Isn't that funny? It had the wrong effect on me. Benny was trying to clown them and make them look bad, and to me, it had the opposite effect. So he's literally doing what the left is doing to the right as well. When you clown them and you take it too far, you're ruining your attack. You're ruining your punch. So hey, we got Vinton.
Now, I mean, you have to fucking go to the extremes, you know.
Dude, look at this.
We cannot agree and we cannot slightly agree. We have to fucking hate each other and fucking pile on each other constantly, right?
This guy Vinton.
That's the new fucking agenda.
You can't say Vinton's like, she's so hot. I mean, lol. Drew put a bad mark on the great Barrymore name. Love old movies. It's all gross. Ugh, monster. Yeah, well, you know, it don't focus so much on the person. You know, that's a problem is that, I'm not talking to you, Cyber. You shouldn't focus so much on if you find the person repulsive when you're talking about human rights for groups of people. And then you're focusing on something that you find repulsive, and it's okay if you find trans people repulsive. I guarantee you that you could tell a trans person, hey, I find you repulsive, and you know what they'd probably say to you? They're like, I'm used to that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay if you find me repulsive. You know, they'd probably look at you and say, I find you repulsive. You know, and then how does that feel? At the same time, Vinton, it doesn't really matter how they look at you, does it? It doesn't matter if they find you repulsive or you find them repulsive. Because we're just talking about groups of people that are being marginalized, really. And no one deserves that. And because if it can happen to them, it can happen to you. And that's my point. Like, I could talk to Deerslayer in 1959 about being a marginalized group. He's in one. Right? He's a hunter. He owns guns, man. His group could get singled out at any time. And called out just like any other group gets marginalized. Now, luckily for Deerslayer's group, they're able to defend themselves, and that's something to think about, folks. That's something that's a good thing when a marginalized group can defend itself. Hey, maybe start the group Trans People with Guns. You know? LGBTG, and the G's for guns. Hey, sorry about the queer folk. You're going to have to sit this one out. We're replacing you with the G's. Oh, wait, we already got the G's in there. There's 2 G's now. Hey, there's 2 G's. Gays with guns. Hey, gays for guns. I like that one. That's a good one. No. He doesn't like that. You know what Vinton said? You're right. You're right. I'm just jealous. Well, however you feel, whether you're joking around or not, it doesn't matter. It's not about that. It's about fascism. And that's all this conversation is about. It's always about fascism. Cyber looks good, bro. Cyber's on camera. Everybody look at that. We got Cyber on camera chilling with us.
Hey, we should smoke.
Okay, we should.
Did you ever look up who that Jeffrey Mars dude is?
I don't know what you're talking. I'm sorry, I do not even know. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, that Jeffrey Mars dude was the guy who he set a Patreon up specifically for kids, and all his video, it's a grown man with a beard, Of course, with short hair and makeup and sitting in grandma dresses and grandma fucking earrings and that shit half the time. And the other time he had something else. It's fucking weird. And then he went on fucking YouTube and all that and started all these videos with, hi kids, it's okay to go no contact with your parents and you should leave your parents and parents are bad. They will always be bad. And we should not talk here. You should come to my Patreon so we can talk in private.
Wow.
I mean, that's fucking weird.
Did they lock his ass up?
Talk to kids like that, you know?
Did they lock him up?
Fucking...
Say what? Is he in jail, bro? Did they lock him up?
No, he is not. And then there was that Muslim woman who made a video about it because she didn't fucking like it. And
Tula Tetro.
The whole fucking community
Yeah, I saw
about that Jeffrey Mars, they piled on top of that Muslim woman, so she had to make a video because now they knew where she lived, you know, where her kids went to school and all those shit, so she feared for her kids. And Jeffrey Mars uploaded that video and thanked everybody for the positivity. I mean,
what the hell,
it's
bro?
Fucking people like that destroy the trans community, and people fucking love him, dude. Jeffrey Mars.
Okay, I got my bong.
Mine is packed.
Okay, cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody. Venton Deerslayer. He says he got a new gun on Wednesday. All right, cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
No law regarding cannabis.
And also that concept with they have to have fucking beard and shit. It's so fucking weird to me, dude. That you've seen a grown man fucking sitting there presenting himself like a woman with a fucking full beard and accept everyone in the fucking room, everyone who look at him, to just fucking accept it as, oh, that's normal. There's nothing to talk about here. And if you talk about it, you're fucking a hater, you're transphobic and all that shit, you know?
Right.
They fucking pushing what reality is to something whole different, and that's why we're living in this fucking clown world right now where everything fucking goes, man. I mean, I link you a video right here, you can fucking see that. I have it, I think, hold on, let me skim it through. Yeah, you need to watch this video, huh? That's with the Muslim woman. It's a quick with the Muslim woman and Jeffrey Mars. The whole debacle. And she's fucking funny. She's a comedian, you know. And they dug up old pictures of her without her fucking, I don't know, that scarf on her head. And that's something religious, you know, where they don't want to be seen without the hair. But that got posted all over. They did everything they could to fucking take that Muslim woman down, man. And then he sits there and thank everyone for the fucking positivity. He's fucking
Stop telling trans people that we're inspirational.
Stop telling kids to go on your Patreon and chat to you privately without their parents knowing.
So that we can talk to each other in a way that's more open and stuff that we wouldn't share like in the comments of a video like this. Hi kids! Hey kids! I want to talk to the kid. I made a Patreon so that we can
Dude,
talk.
if the dude's a
And this is
pedophile...
Jeffrey Marsh's Patreon. You talk about...
really?
If the dude's a pedophile...
with kids.
He's a
Why are
fucking
people
groomer,
charging him with
pedophile, a fucking
pedophilia?
monster, dude, and no one do anything about it.
He's obviously a pedophile. He's trying to get children privately, and if an adult white male like myself, heterosexual, was trying to do the same thing, I'm sure the police would come and knocking on my door as soon as it got fucking reported. So this is a serious issue.
And shit, so.
This is a serious fucking issue.
It is, and that I have countless of fucking examples like this, bro, and that's why
who is that guy?
About this, I get so wild up.
Who is that guy?
It's not a one-off. It's happening all fucking over.
Where is he located? Is he in the United States?
Oh yeah, he's in the United States.
Do you know what state?
I don't know where. But he's an American, and he's married to another dude. The other dude, you never see him.
I mean, I would think that the FBI has staked out his Patreon, you know?
No, he is still... No one do anything about it.
I mean,
that's the problem, dude.
I would think that maybe other people then have, like, gone in and, you know, tried to document what that motherfucker's doing. You know, I mean...
Oh, a lot of people, but nothing happens. Nothing happens. I mean, he's still up there, still have his Patreon, still doing his shit.
I wonder if there's like an expose on that motherfucker video.
There's a lot. Just Google, just go on YouTube, type his name in.
Jeffrey
Nothing
Marsh.
but fucking videos about him pop up.
Okay, Jeffrey Marsh exposed. Let's try that one.
Tula Tetro. He's like a cross between wannabe life coach hiding as a pedo.
TikTok mom doxxed for exposing creepy Jeffrey Marsh. Jeffrey Marsh is no longer hiding. He's a cult groomer. These are all severe right-wingers, too, that I hate, but at the same time, I'm going to have to agree with everything they're saying.
Christopher Floor.
Jeffrey's...
Here's to the rats. Just for the bats. And don't forget the cats.
Oh, Jeffrey goes on frantic delete spree of kids' videos. Deleted videos exposed. Oh, man.
But he have been on for a long time because he have been interviewed on TV station for fucking years ago and shit like that. It's first within the last fucking year, something like that, people have started to fucking realize who he is.
Dude, this video says...
some shit he have been doing forever, man.
This YouTube video is like disturbing. TikTok pedo Jeffrey Marsh tries to condition your children. Liz Wheeler. She's got a check mark next to her name. I don't know what that means.
Welcome to the Liz Wheeler Show. I am shocked.
April 21, 2022. So that's at least a year.
Dude. This woman is hot.
Can I see her?
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, she's hot. Holy shit.
That Republicans in the United States Congress have not issued a single subpoena about January 6th. Not one. How long have they been in power now? It's April. It's the middle of April, actually. They've had power since January, and they've issued 0 subpoenas to try to get to the bottom of what happened on January 6th. Like, we all know.
It's too bad that she's a psycho right-winger, and to me, it makes her unattractive already. But if she was not a little psycho, I'd be attracted to her.
What happened? We know that the federal government essentially staged this. We know the federal government had
But now that I know what she's about, that little mole on her nose looks like a witch with a big wart on it now. Isn't that funny?
Undercover informants. We know that these undercover informants were serving as agitators. We know that these defendants, these January 6th defendants, were essentially entrapped. We know that they're being charged unfairly, held in pretrial detention, solitary confinement. We know.
She's got a cute little chin, though, a little dimple. Look at the dimple on that chin. That is freaking cute.
What's happening? We saw the January 6th tapes that Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy, gave to Tucker Carlson. We saw for ourselves, with our own eyes, video footage from inside the Capitol when this so-called insurrection was happening. It was mostly nothing. There were people that were like walking around, and you can argue that they should have been in there.
Oh my God! Yeah, there was mostly nothing, man. This is the problem with women like this. I just can't. I can't have a relationship. You know, as soon as they open up their freaking dumbass mouth, and you realize what a moron they are. God, yeah, nothing happened at January 6th, bro. That was.
She looked like one who can go from 0 to fucking 500 in a split second if you say something wrong to her.
Yeah, she probably could. I ain't trying to find out. That's for sure, man. That's, you know, she is just
Or something about a fucking
Fire
lies, dude.
news. But she does not like trans people, bro. She's a total right winger. She hates trans people. And I kind of want to watch this video.
They know it's the right thing they want to do, and they can't admit it. That, to me, is a very separate situation from, I don't know if I want to go no contact or not. I've just heard about this. What would it look like? What are the ins and outs? What would happen? Is that the right thing for me or not? Right? This place of not knowing. If you're in the second category,
it looks like something a fucking grandma would fucking wear, dude.
Don't do anything yet.
Yeah, like, trust me, I'm like your grandmother.
Yourself space. Take some deep breaths.
I want to fucking punch my laptop right now, man.
How are you doing today? I hope
it's so
you
fucking
need to hear this
disturbing,
today. Let them lose you. They have had enough chances to have a beautiful, brilliant, sparkling, giving person like you in their lives.
Right.
Yeah, because you know more about what's going on in that family. You don't know shit about
exactly. And he's capitalizing on a situation that a child might be going through where they're vulnerable, and he could just step right in there and take over. Yeah, it's uncomfortable for kids in their family. It sucks, and they are looking for somebody that they can, rely on as a confidant and whatever. And this dude is just not the person, bro.
No, it's not.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
And frankly, after that incident with the Muslim woman, I don't know why he's not in jail, man. He's sitting there and fucking, it's okay to dox people and fucking, great positivity, man. It's so fucking nauseating, man. Everyone just go along with it, man. Stunning and brave.
Well, this Marsh dude, he's a bad dude. He's a bad actor, and trans people must cringe when they see this garbage. They must just be like, this is so unfair for us. We don't need this right now. It's the last thing our movement needs is somebody talking to kids.
People like him and Dylan Mulvaney is little the last thing that movement need. I mean, they just should be left alone and live their fucking lives without being put up on pedestals and shit. Get fucking clowned around like a fucking circus, man. 99% of them just want to be fucking women and guys, whatever they fucking transisted into,
Kid Island.
Like fucking normal human beings.
Then says, you were just saying how you don't like people
Tula
making
Tetro.
Jokes about these
Dude,
serious
Bud Light stocks has now dropped 7 billion since that trans ad.
Then you make fun of her nose. I didn't make fun of her nose. I was being honest. I was like, I view her nose as a witch's nose with a fucking wart on it after listening to her talk. I'm not making fun of her. I was telling you how I felt. So learn the difference then. Just saying.
See, that's exactly where we are in the world now. You cannot say anything.
Yeah, how dare I have an opinion on my opinion,
There will be someone out there who have their feces squeezed so hard that they need to fucking come with some fucking outburst that make no fucking sense in the real world, dude.
Exactly. Their fifi squished. Oh my god.
I mean, it's so fucking... I know I sound like my fucking dad when I was a kid, but I mean, the world we live in now is not the fucking world I grew up in. It's not the world I lived in fucking 15, 20 years ago. This is something totally different. I mean...
My father was never like this. My father was never intolerant of other people at all and never complained. He kept it all... Whatever he felt, we didn't know. He just kept it all to himself, you know? He never spoke politics, social issues, anything. I mean, when I asked him if he believed in God, he said, "No, I do not." When I was a little kid, I asked him.
It's funny you say that because my dad and actually everyone around here back then They never discuss politics like that. Like it's just everything is fucking politics now, and even though if not, then we're fucking enemies. It was not fucking like that back then. And I remember my dad at some point. There was something I don't know. I don't fucking recall the situation about it. He just said something. We don't discuss politics. That was just what he fucking said. You know, that's just what you do because. And I didn't get it back then, but I get it now, man, because. It ended up in a big fuck like this, you know, big fucking fight and hostility, and then it just went too fucking far, and now we are in 2023 where everything goes, I guess.
Yeah. Check my music live stream while you're watching this live, please. Really? World Wiser. All right. You got a live music stream going. Music for life. 4 viewers.
Tula Tetro. The government is now launching its own Cash App. Anyone hear about this?
Oh, really?
I don't hear any music playing. Best music. Enjoy the vibes. I don't know why I don't hear any music playing, bro. Got it playing on live. Here, let me see. Yeah, I got all my audios are up. There's no audio there, bro. You got it. I think you've got an audio problem. Worldwiser. No sound. Just so you know, bro, there's no sound coming out of your system. Hope that helps. I'll monitor it for you if you want. Oh wait, I'm playing 7. Oh wait. Oh, I got it.
Called Fed now.
I can't tell if it's playing or not. It plays for a second, then it stops. So I can only get the first 3 seconds to play, bro, and then it stops.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear you've got a little going on when it stops.
Yeah, it's like I'm all like getting ready to get into it. I'm like all. I'll just keep hitting pause and start again. It's not working out. Dude, it sounds good, man. I want to listen to it. Damn it. Hey, you know what? Maybe this is a joke. Maybe he's a troll. Hey, Worldwiser, are you a troll? Or did you troll me?
At least it was not Rick Astley. You didn't get Rick rolled.
Did you just troll me? That's funny. I went there. I tried. 5 times not. He's got access to all my crypto. Fun time all. Now I gotta go get supper going. See you next time I subscribed. Deer Slayer 1959, thank you so much for subscribing to my Rumble channel and talking to me in the chat. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And look for me on Twitter. I'm at Nays Garden on Twitter too. 6 hours live, guys. We're doing a live-a-thon with Cyber Reload here.
Live-a-thon.
We got the Bong packed here, waiting for Cyber.
Yeah, I have one packed. I packed it before.
Okay. Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Tula. Cheers, Deer Slayer and Venton, and anybody that might be over there on the kick. Airfat, thank you, buddy. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
What happened?
I'm waiting for Billy Valentine to pop in here again and say, "Oh my God, you're still live, bro."
How long was you live last night after I left?
I don't remember.
Ah.
I don't remember. I don't remember last night at all. Billy was in there. I remember Billy being in there. Called Fed Now. What? It's called Fed Now? Tula, really? Dude, Bud Light stocks have dropped $7 billion since that trans ad.
Yeah. Oh, 7 now. Last time I heard it was 4. God damn it, man. I imagine the investors is really fucking pissed. Hold on, let me find that young woman I talked about. What's the face of Bud Light? We set it up. No one, yeah.
Tula said he's like a cross between a wannabe life coach hiding as a pedo. Oh no, get this fucking weirdo off my screen. God, what a fucker. Cyber, don't make me look at that stuff anymore, please. I don't want to watch it.
On what?
Don't make me watch this stuff anymore, the trans stuff.
No, it was not that.
No, I was talking about the other shit.
Bud Light? I didn't want you to watch Dylan. I wanted you, that girl.
No, that's who I'm talking about. I don't want to see him anymore.
It's not him. It's not Dylan I'm talking about.
Not Dylan, the one that, the other one, the fucking pedo.
No, not Jeffrey Mars. Not him.
I know it's not. I'm just joking, bro. I know. I'm just joking. I'm just joking around, bro. I'm like, I was closing out the screen and I was just saying, don't show me any more of this shit, bro. That's all I was saying. But I was closing it out.
No, it's that young female who I think she inherited or what the fuck. She's not that old, and she was the one who fucking pushed that Dylan bullshit there, and the CEOs they didn't know shit about it. And then I saw some article where all you fucking see that girl do, that's fucking partying and shit all the fucking time.
Oh.
I cannot find it. Anyway, it's a very young female who's behind all that shit. I really guess the investors, they're pissed, man. $7 billion, that's fucking a lot of money, dude.
Here's the real question. How did I do 6 hours with no coffee at all? Oh, I did. That's right. I did do coffee. I just took the cup out of here. Ethan followed me on Twitter. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, buddy. Followed you back, buddy. Hell yeah, man. Ethan has 298 followers.
Who is RFK?
Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Ah, okay.
He's a weirdo.
Does he want to be president?
Yeah, he's running.
What is he to? So is that John F. Kennedy's son or what?
Robert F. Kennedy. So John F. Kennedy would be his nephew. It was his brother's kid, Robert.
Roger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there were 2 Kennedys, right? Yeah. Robert and John.
Yep. Billy said he's
They
got.
both got killed, right?
Yeah, that's what Billy said. He's like, if he becomes president, he's got a really bad track record, bro.
Yeah. Holy shit! No doubt about it.
Did you see the catfish in my creek? Little baby catfish.
No. I did not.
Pretty cool. Here, I'll show you the video. These are only 3 inches long. That other one laying next to him is alive. Dude, those must be baby catfish. I thought they were tadpoles. And look how they're different colors.
3 of them, right? 3 of them.
Watch the fourth. Yeah, watch the fourth one's going to come out black one. Watch this. All different colors. Can't zoom in anymore, but I'm pretty sure those are baby catfish.
Damn.
And they're small. They're like
maybe now that one moved. I was just about is
3
one of them
inches
dead?
long, man. There's 4 of them right there.
I see the little small one also. Well, that was the last one came out. Number 4.
They don't have a lot of water in there. It's crazy that they can survive in there, man. Because it almost dries up completely. If we get enough rain, it'll be fine.
Is catfish one of those kind of fish who can dig themselves down in mud and shit when there's no water? And
I
then
think they have the ability.
Come water?
They might, depending on the breed of catfish. I'm not sure. I know a bowfin can do that. A mudfish can do it. They can bury themselves in the mud. That's how they got the name. And they can stay out of the water, bro. I've seen them sit out of the water for a long time and fucking swim off. No problem. They got lungs and gills. So they can breathe outside the water. Catfish, I don't know if catfish have lungs. You'd have to Google that.
Yeah, I guess they have to have lungs to do that, kind of, I guess. But a fish can kind of survive above water for a while, right?
Let me see let me see.
It's not like they die instantly.
They die pretty quick.
I remember when I was a kid and we was out and fishing, if, I don't know what you call those flat fish with red spots on one side. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. We were catching those in a net, and when we pulled them up and we sailed in and shit and home, they was alive for at least an hour, I think.
Wow, it says in humid conditions,
I can't be wrong with the memory I was a kid back then, but I remember they were fucking squirming around when we got home in the bucket. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I believe you. I mean, you know.
Yeah. But that's, yeah, you're right, it's barely alive, you know, it's more like fucking fighting for your life.
They say about 3 hours a catfish.
3 hours, okay.
And they say, but some can live up to 10 hours, depending on how much oxygen they get through their skin or gills. Huh. Up to 3 days. And they can walk.
That's long, man. 3 days. Jesus
They can
Christ.
travel across land if they have to go from one waterway to another over a period of 3 days. But the average life expectancy is 3 hours, but some can live up to 10. Hey, Bees, you want to go outside? I need to take my dog out. There's so many people here. You want to go outside? No. Alright, I'm going to be back. I'm going to take him out.
Hold on, let me put a game on real quick before I go. Chill out. There it is. you know.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, never mind. The game fucking crashed, bro. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
Bullshit, man. I haven't rebooted in a while. Probably why. Don't want to do it now.
Yeah, man, my stuff's all messed up too. I think I gotta reinstall the software.
To what?
I think I gotta reinstall my broadcasting software. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Let's go outside. Come on.
Why did my cane fucking shut down?
Alright, so my mom just took off and she's all dressed up with her friend. Thank you, Lusta. Take care. So I'm gonna go sit with my father since there's no one here to watch him. You guys, so many of you, man. I'm so thankful that all of you are here, and I just want to say thank you. I appreciate it. But I will see you on the next show, okay? I don't think it's gonna be tonight, man, because I've been live for 6.5 hours. But who knows? If I'm a psycho, I'd be live. But if not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys take care. Thanks for watching. Cyber, thanks, brother. Okay, everybody.
No problem, bro.
Take care.